Ah, how's everybody today? All right, Monday. Hey, Charlie's trying to get his Trump mobile phone. Giving him
Shipping? Like actively shipping?
Yes. They
He's never gonna get that phone.
and then their second batch, they're stating that they're going to be shipping like towards the end of this month. So if you haven't received it yet, then yes, you probably would be part of that shipment.
Okay, where can I find information on the first batch of shipments? Because the people that I know that have also ordered it haven't received it either. So we've just been kind of concerned about the whereabouts.
They
Yes,
haven't
what
shipped
happened
shit.
was they had some sort of pushback on the push out date, so that's why they've been delayed on top of the shutdown and things like that.
Oh, excuse me.
However, when you called last month, what information did you give the other representative?
The same information I've shared with you, and then I called back in December
He's
as
never
well,
getting that
and it
phone,
was the same
man.
information I gave
Not
then
happening.
too. So I don't know why it'd be an issue now. I guess maybe something in the system didn't log it. I'm not really sure.
So yes, let me go ahead and get this submitted for you, sir. I do apologize for the inconvenience, but we'll get this submitted and you'll be, I can't even talk. You will hear back soon.
All right, I appreciate it, but just checking in one more time. You said that phones have been starting to ship out, so I should be in the next batch then if I wasn't in the first batch?
Yes, they were stating that they should get shipped out sometime near the end of the month.
Okay. All right, well, I appreciate it. Thank
Never
you.
getting it.
Okay, thank you. You have a great day. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye. Very curious to see if they actually will reach back out in 35 business days about fully setting up the Big C Wet account. That would be fascinating. That's the first time that a customer service rep at Trump Mobile actually bothered to check if I had an account. All the other times they were somehow magically finding bogus information. So, looks like they're beefing up their customer service protocol there. So, we are still at the any day now the Trump phone should be here. Apparently, they've already been shipping some out. I guess they're bringing them around on tricycles or something because it's real slow. I haven't seen anybody receive one. And presumably, according to some data, there were many thousands of pre-orders, and yet not a single piece, not a single morsel of information on someone actually having received one in that first batch the customer service representative mentioned. Now again, as I said in the last two, I don't blame the customer service reps. They're just doing what they're told, and right now it looks like their talking points are, it's coming at the end of the month, or it started shipping and, there's another batch coming at the end of the month. So now it went from any day now to this nebulous end of the month kind of spiel. I don't know if I necessarily believe it, but one thing is for sure, the customer service rep this time around actually bothered to look up some of the information I was telling her. I gave her the same stuff I gave the other two, and yet somehow...
That's funny. Okay. Let's tackle Doom Eternal. Oh god. This is gonna be very difficult. There it is. And I don't know why it starts on every monitor except my default one. I don't understand that at all. It's actually really fucking frustrating. I don't want it on this monitor. I want it on the middle monitor. And it puts my resolution at incredibly high. I don't know why. It's not that. It's a 1080p monitor. Anyway, whatever. We're good. Finally. Okay. What were we doing? Light the Torch of Kings.
To gain passage to Amora, you must power the Gate of Devon with the Wraith's crystal and pass through to where the Dark Lord resides. He is waiting for you.
Oh, right. Okay. This is the... Oh. This is the first, I thought my save would carry over from the, part 1, but I guess it doesn't. Like that. I don't really care about the speed boost. What are these? I didn't even get any of the support runes in part 1, but I guess they gave them to me. When a demon causes an extra life to activate, it can be killed within a short time to gain the extra life back. Alright. I don't know where I'm going. Oh. Oh god, what am I doing? Meat hook grapple. Oh shit, we have grappling. Gonna get into some Metroid feeling territory. Push yourself in the opposite direction of the grapple point to generate momentum needed to round corners. Push yourself in the opposite direction of the grapple point. Combine double jump, dash, and additional grapple points in the air to complete traversal puzzle. Good enough. zombie type, okay. This creature is zombie is fragile enemy who temporarily buffs all demons in the area when killed. Oh. Kind of the opposite of the other summoner. Oh shit. Okay. Didn't mean to do that, god damn it. It seems like a place where they would hide a secret area. Right? Okay, whatever. Him again. God damn it. God damn. Still out. Oh no! Let me get Dusty set up. Let's see. Tube. Do I not have a a thumbnail? Oh. What do I want? Why not? Oh, yeah. Dude, this shit is brutal. I'm even, like, playing it on easy. And it's putting me through my paces. I don't know how the fuck people beat it on Ultra Nightmare or whatever it is. Fucking shit. And I'm also playing on a controller because my hand is still fucked up. So that's also not the best thing. Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's good though. It's like really good. I've actually revised now that I've played all of them back to back. I think I gotta go Eternal, then the Dark Ages, and then 2016. And that is not throwing shade at 2016, but I had not fully beaten Eternal before. I only played like a few levels because I had it on the Switch. So when I got Dark Ages, I got this as well because they were like heavily discounted. Eternal's pretty fucking insane. It's very fun. I think I like the flow of combat better in the Dark Ages. I just wish, I wish there was a little bit more to it, but I really enjoyed it.
Let's fucking do it! Ladies and gentlemen, it's Monday night! And if you also forgot to think of some cool shit to say before your show, let me hear you say it! Woo! Welcome one and all to the greatest show. Cats love it. It's the Dusty Show.
Yay!
Thank you for joining me Monday. Hell yeah! You guys ready for war all the time on this special episode of the Dusty Show? What you guys been up to? What you did this weekend? I actually got a lot done this weekend. Come from my sleep. Wrote a couple new songs. Wrote. It took me a while, to be honest with it. With AI, it took me a while. I'll show you what in a minute. Nobody watches this shit, so I gotta force you guys to. That's the rule. But anyway, and I redid Dr. Marcus Gray on my soon-to-be hit new show.
Wait, he got his armor back?
Upgraded his graphics, replaced a lot of those
Oh, fair.
old, outdated graphics I was using, the placeholders. So did a lot, but also worked on this song. If you guys are like me, you're constantly thinking, hey,
Ow.
I wonder if that old song I heard on Andy Griffith, that bluegrass song called There Is a Time, I wonder what it would sound like if it was sung by the band The Who. Not The Who, the old band. I'm talking about the Tuvin singing band, the Mongolian band.
I don't think I've ever played that one.
Sang it? What would it sound like? I got to know. So I spent all weekend figuring this shit out for you guys, and here's what I came up with.
But yeah, I don't know. I've been on a Doom kick lately. Actually, it's because of you.
What if throat singing metal sang
This
the
is
old
all your
bluegrass
fault.
song, There Is a Time?
Oh yeah. Understandable. Oh yeah. I'm probably gonna go back and play the other original ones too. Oh fuck. Damn, those guys are fucking tough. I don't like that they can get their armor back. That doesn't seem fair to me. Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting my shit wrecked. It's a song that he made. It's an AI song. For AI, it's not that bad. I'll give it that. I don't know what it's called though. All the way back here? God damn. It is pretty good for an AI song. Heavy metal bluegrass. I don't think I've ever, well, like, is it bluegrass? Or is that one of those, like, No, he's got a banjo. I don't know. I don't know what to label this as. Just go look up Dusty's channel. Hold on. He uploaded it there. I'll find it real quick. There it is. There is a time. That's what it's called. He may have put it on Spotify too, I'm not sure.
I always love that old bluegrass song from Andy Griffith Show by the Darlings. There is a time for us to wonder. I used to watch that when I was a kid, so
yeah. I grew up on Andy Griffith.
Singing band sung that. That's what it would sound like. Pretty good. Banjo and metal. Who thought? I did. I thought that'd be a killer combo. So pretty good. Share it to everybody. If you like it, it's on my channel right now. Free. It's all free. All my shit's free. That's what I do here, folks. I give away everything for free. My name's Dusty Smith. And everything I do is public domain. It's open source. So if you like my business model, which is a bad one, it's a bad one if you like to make money. But if you like to give shit away, it's a great business model. So support it. Super chats. Click this button.
I actually may switch over to a less intense game because I can't really pay attention to Dusty if I'm playing this.
Great way to support the show. 100% user supported. I don't let no ads on my show.
Oh, God.
You might notice. You don't have to sit through no unskippable
Requires you to log
commercials
in.
on this show. Fuck yeah.
I can't even think right.
I don't do no commercials except for myself. So if you like it, please help me out. I appreciate you. And all right, now begging. Let's go and kick this motherfucker off. Gonna start you guys off. Unfortunately, once again, hopefully not too much longer, but we gotta do war. War never changes. This never going to. First off, absolute bombshell.
I gotta play something else. I'm gonna play Mega Man 11 or something.
The U.S. and Israel have deliberately bombed over 30 universities across Iran, assassinating professors to their homes and massacring over 60 students. Washington is systematically trying to destroy Iranian scientific progress. It's exactly what they did in Gaza, right? Exactly what they did in Palestine. It's the same fucking playbook. They just don't want to kill you. They also want to kill your future. They want to make sure all the best and brightest of your society, not only do they die, but they don't have their knowledge to pass along to the next generation. They want to make sure that you're in the Stone Age, not just physically, but intellectually for fucking ever. So you can never fight back. So they can always use you as a scapegoat whenever they want to. Just bomb you every few years. Bomb these fucking primitives. And that's exactly what they're doing. It's a brain drain. 100%
Oh, really?
on purpose, and of course, the United States right to
I did a run through of it the other night. I got through it in about an hour and a half or so.
Iran's science ministers told Al Jazeera more than 30 universities have been targeted across the country since the conflict began 5 weeks ago. Tehran has threatened to retaliate with attacks on US-affiliated schools in the region. Tokares Asadi has been to the scene of the latest strikes, and he's got this report.
And here we are in the northern areas of the Iranian capital at the campus of Shahid Beheshti University, where this laser and plasma research institute was targeted.
On Friday, a U.S.-Israeli strike hit the university in Tehran, badly damaging those facilities.
It's fucked
It's
up.
not the first to be targeted.
Yeah, let's
everybody
target
is
schools.
on the menu. Doesn't matter, civilian,
Fuck that.
military. There's no line between the two anymore. War crimes are not even a thing anymore. They don't even pretend.
No.
They don't give a shit. Meanwhile, they keep trying to get Iran to do a ceasefire, agree to a ceasefire. And why would they? Your word doesn't mean anything. That's the problem with having a president that doesn't have any honor. Why would you sign a peace agreement? If tomorrow he wakes up and he can't poop
Yeah,
correctly,
Trump is all mad
he's
because
gonna
they're
launch missiles
fighting
at you
back.
again.
It's so fucked
Iran
up.
will not reopen the Strait of Hormuz in exchange for a temporary ceasefire, a senior Iranian official said on Monday after receiving a new proposal from mediators to end the war.
I cannot wait for the new Mega Man. I'm really
And,
excited about it.
Troll it! Do a little bit of the trolling. You gotta hand it to him. Iran pretty good at the trolling. So the official Iranian embassy in Zaytune Bay put this out. We ain't reopening shit, bro! Sorry, bro! No, that me with the big Giga Chad Chin motherfucker who put his hand on his bro's shoulder and giving him some uncomfortable, hard truth with a smile. Popular meme. We ain't reopening that shit. So of
I've
course,
never
the next
seen that
thing you
meme
know,
before, like on my
free
own,
speech
but I've had like
absolute
a
is
ton
Elon
of people
Musk.
show me it the
Bans
last
their
maybe
account.
week.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Can't post trolling
weird.
shit against Donald Trump.
Never
over
heard
there
of it
on the
until, like,
X.
very
Hell
recently.
to the no, same as it ever was. All censorship all the time. It's even worse now than it ever was. Don't let anybody tell you differently. Why talk Elon Musk? He also deleted this banger of a tweet. Time to drop the really big bomb. Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That's the reason they have not been made public. Guess who else is in the Epstein files? Elon Musk! Literally in the Epstein files. Not kidding. Look this up. Going, hey, Jeffrey, when are you having the really, really wild parties on your island? I want to come. And he was such a fucking loser that Jeffrey Epstein was like, Ghislaine Maxwell, take care of this. And then Ghislaine was like, oh, sorry, Elon. We stopped the pedo parties. We'll let you know if he started back up again. Nobody wants to be around this loser. The world's richest man in the world, but also the biggest loser. Crazy. Anyway.
He is a really
deleted it,
fucking big loser.
because he ain't about fucking shit, right? None of them fucking are. He knows
Imagine
Trump's a pedophile
lying
because he's
that
also
you're
a
the
pedophile,
best.
and they
What was
are
it,
in the
Diablo
goddamn
player in
together.
the world? So
Then they did a little bit of a
fucking
rescue
dumb.
mission. Apparently, Iran shot
Or was it
down
Path
like
of
4
Exile? I forget.
$200 million each aircrafts. One of them, pilot was down
Oh.
over there. I guess they rescued this motherfucker. I don't know. But sent in all kinds of motherfuckers to try to find this one guy like it was a movie. Iran says they downed a bunch of U.S. aircrafts in the operation. Here's some of the footage. Whether this is true or not, I don't know. I assume it is. It was on Reddit. Gotta be true.
Shit!
That's the law. I'm pretty much sure of that. Conde Nasty has to follow law. And it was a disaster. I think they got the guy, but the whole rescue mission was a complete fucking disaster, just like everything Trump touches. Even Fox News talking about what a fucking disaster it was.
I still don't even know why, like, we're over there.
Mission quickly ran into problems, officials said.
After
as
we
the US
obliterated
redirected
their
aircraft in the
nuclear
region to
sites
help with the
last
mission.
June.
Some planned targets, including missile launcher
Make it make
sites, were left
sense.
untouched. That allowed the Iranians to fire more weapons than usual in recent days, according to officials. The first attempt to rescue this airman
Yeah,
actually
you're
had to be
right, you're
aborted.
right.
Two
Like your
H-6
mama should've done.
helicopters did take small arms fire from the ground, and the crew members were wounded, but they did safely return to friendly airspace in Kuwait. Now, guys, again, as this was taking place, there were multiple moving parts here, and I'm told the coordination was at such a high level that the president was directly involved each and every hour to ensure that this
No wonder it was a complete fuck up. You should have just started with that.
was a successful operation. And what's important to note here is that
It's
the
like
Pentagon had prepared contingency
the
plans,
Middle
that when you
East
send more than 100
has so
special
much
forces
fucking
deep
conflict.
into
It's
Iranian enemy
ridiculous.
territory, things can go wrong. But they were
And then
able
I
to
would
conduct
say,
these
like, why
contingency plans
specifically
in a
that?
way
Then
that
there's like
allowed
the
all of these
religion
special
and the
forces, along with
oil
the
and
rescue crew
everything.
member,
It's
to
like,
get
god
out
damn,
of
they're
harm's
so
way.
tiny.
And again, we are
Like,
That
it's
sounds like
not
boots on
that
the ground
big
to
of a
me.
part of the world.
Next thing you know, Washington Post writing a goddamn article about it. What a big clusterfuck. Everything you just heard there was from the Washington Post. Or was it the Wall Street Journal? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Important thing is Donald Trump immediately like, we gotta arrest the journalists.
Fucking
Can't
oil.
have no free press. Can't have you accurately reporting what we're doing.
When you add that to it, but we have to find that leaker because that's a sick person.
He loves people leaking.
Probably didn't realize the extent of how bad it was. I
As
can't
soon as he heard it was a leaker, he was like, really? Let's go to Russia. He can pee all over me.
imagine that the person.
He
did,
doesn't
but
like it
we
being
find out
leaked
it's national
because
security and
Find out.
it shows that he's
the
a fucking
person
liar.
that did the story
The journalist?
will go to jail.
That's
if he
the
doesn't
only
say.
reason.
And
That sounds bad.
That doesn't last long, and I think everybody would understand it. They put this
I
mission
don't.
at great risk.
I don't understand.
They put that man at great risk, and they put the hundreds of people that went in looking for him.
No, they didn't. They didn't put anybody at risk. Iran knew they shot your plane down, all right? They're the ones that fucking did it, Donald Trump. So they knew pilot was down. They saw the parachute go and fall to the ground. They knew it. All right? This guy wasn't telling them fucking shit they didn't already know. But anyway,
Oh, did you see the
Terry
new
Collins just rounded the
Dune
journalists.
trailer?
Everybody will understand
Pretty-
if we just
pretty
suspend the
excited about
Constitution
that.
and lock up our journalists. Won't they?
Because everyone now knows that we're going in.
Everybody already knew you were going in. As soon as the pilot was down.
Damn it.
Next thing you know. This is supposed to be down here a little bit. Let's drop that down.
Yeah, me too. I don't know.
Next thing you know, he's threatening to bomb all of Iran, folks. I'm giving you guys 48 hours, he says.
It looks like they may have some children of Dune in there as
Trump
well.
I'm giving Iran just 48 hours to make
Maybe
a
a
deal
little
before
bit.
all bloody hell will rain down. They seem to be trying to make this thing a holy war, which is strange. Remember when I gave Iran 10 days?
Fuck.
I do remember that. I was just surprised you didn't say 2 weeks. To make a deal, we're opening up the Hormuz Strait. Time is running out. 48 hours before all hell will rain down.
Do what? I
Glory
don't.
be to God. Yeah, if there's
don't
one thing
remember
God
that.
loves, it's raining death upon civilians. Killing innocent folks. God loves that. Glory be to him. All hell the Hypnotoad.
Hypnotoad.
Then the Department of Homeland Security starting to tweet out, trusting God's plan. Starting to sound like God's plan is the same as Trump's plan. Father, into thy spirit. I commit
That's
my
the easy
spirit.
way.
Just, oh my God. Anyway, yeah, and then they're like, on this solemn day, we reflect on the ultimate sacrifice our Savior made for all humanity, trusting God's plan. Which is weird. God's plan seems to be the same as the Republicans' plan. Then they asked Donald Trump, hey, you talk about God, and God bless this attack and all that. You think God's on your
damn it.
side? Here's what Trump said.
You've said glory be to God in this conflict. Do you believe that God supports the United States' actions in this
I do
war?
because
And have you
God
sought
is
his
good.
direction?
Because God
Donald
is good.
Trump does
and
not
God wants to
believe
see
in
people
God. You will
taken
never
care of.
convince
God
me
doesn't like what's
otherwise.
happening.
God is good, and God wants to see people taken care of, you fucking morons. Yes, I'm talking like I'm 3 years old because I think you guys are 3 years old, and this is what you respond to. Yes, your magical friend in the sky. He loves it when I bomb little children. He loves it when I bomb civilian infrastructure. He loves it when death and murder happens, everybody. We're the good guys. We're the good guys, America. God loves us. Then, did a little Easter service. Seems a little inappropriate, to be honest with you. This is supposed to be the day that Jesus got resurrected from the grave.
Okay.
So how best to honor Jesus
It's not.
than to stand next to the I was going to say Energizer
Sorry,
Bunny.
but it's not.
Easter Bunny. And talk about how great you're doing with your
It's a
war.
very complicated way of
Normally, when you're in very
of,
hostile territory,
figuring
I
out
don't
when
think it gets
Easter
much
is.
more
It's
hostile
never the
than
same
Iran.
day.
They're capable fighters.
Okay, you said they're completely destroyed. You say that they are begging to fucking surrender. You already
Makes
won.
absolutely no
Tough
sense.
people.
They're tough people.
And there are others like that. You don't mind when the enemy is weak, but that enemy is strong.
All right, the enemy's strong. You just heard him say it, folks. Iran, incredibly fucking strong. He did tell us he wiped out their Air Force, their Marines, their missile bases, all of it. But no, apparently, they're still strong.
Not so strong like they were about a month ago.
They're not strong, though. Don't get in your head that they're strong. They're definitely not fucking strong. They're the strongest enemy we've ever faced, but also
Talking out of both
the weakest
sides
they
of
can
his
ever
mouth.
possibly be. Just believe my words.
Tell you, in fact, right now they're not too strong
They're
at
not
all,
too
in
strong
my
at
opinion.
all.
But we're
Even though I literally just said they were very strong.
We're going to find out, aren't we?
Literally, from one sentence to the other, it changes. But that's 1984, right? Your enemy is both incredibly weak and incredibly strong at the same time. It's double think.
Hope I can beat him.
But when a thing like that happens, where a pilot shot down,
so totally normal. Next to Easter Bunny there. Then the New York Times revealed Trump's ready to commit war crimes. Next thing you know, Easter, he's all like, Tuesday will be Power Plant Day. Oh, war crimes? Yeah, that's a war crime. And Bridge Day, another war crime. All wrapped in one. And
all right.
There will be nothing
Come on.
like it. Open the fucking straight. Oh, tough talk. You crazy bastards. Or you'll be living in hell. Just watch. And then he says, praise be to Allah.
Shit.
Oh, that's an interesting thing to say to your fellow Christians. President Donald Trump, so
Oh
this is what
yeah,
politics is
that's
now.
very weird.
Just a ranting,
said
senile
that.
madman praising Allah, threatening people on the social media.
Oh my god.
Then they're like, what's that one down here to the 8? Then he threatened to blow up the whole fucking country, y'all.
I am not gonna. Holy
He
shit!
told me the
I'm getting
conflict
my
should be
ass
over in
kicked now.
days,
God
not
damn.
weeks. It's already been a month. But if no deal is made, he's blowing up the whole country with very little off the table. That means no schools off
Maybe
the
I
table.
played it on casual the other
No
day. That may
orphanages,
be
no
why.
hospitals off the table. We already saw no colleges off the table. Just mass murder, just like they did in Palestine. If it happens, it happens. And if it doesn't, we're blowing up the whole country. So that seems good. That seems very Christian. Very apropos for Easter weekend. And he said, every power plant in Iran will be out of business. He's just bragging about all the war crimes he's going to commit.
the entire country can be taken out in one night, and that night might be tomorrow night. But we're giving them...
Yeah, we're not the terrorists,
We're giving
though.
them till tomorrow, 8
This
o'clock
definitely
Eastern
is not
time,
terrorist
and after that,
speak.
they're going to have no bridges.
whatever,
They're going to have no
vernacular.
power plants. Stone Ages, yeah. Stone Ages.
Stone Ages! So hilarious! That's how you win hearts and minds, isn't it, folks? He's really worried about the Iranian people. He's really trying to rescue them, isn't he? Going to kill your desalination plants. Going to make sure you don't have any power for your incubators, for your
Gonna
little
be
babies
bad.
who are born premature.
Even worse than it
For
is
your
now.
old folks on respirators, nothing. You will all fucking die. But it's the Israeli playbook. There is no daylight between us and Israel. We are a terrorist organization just like they are. Then they just ask them straight up, how is it taking care of the people if you're bombing them?
Yeah. Well, that is how we're taking care of them. It's just...
Well, that's a radical left group of...
And you know, he always has to ask who the reporter's with before he answers the question.
And just ignore it.
Every
Isn't that a
fucking
great way to
time.
get out and answer anything I don't want there?
Let me just tell you, very fair question.
Very fair question.
The Iranian people, when they don't hear bombs go off, they're upset.
That's right. The Iranian people want us to bomb them. That's what you don't understand. They don't want their old people to live on respirators. They don't want their little babies who born premature to live in the incubators.
What?
They don't
If,
want to have power.
if they
You know
don't
what
hear
really
bombs,
hate?
they
Water.
aren't
They hate
upset?
water.
Or they are upset?
They became addicted to it. And then when you become addicted to water, you resent its absence. I learned that from Furiosa, right? So just saying. I'm doing them a favor by killing them, all right? If you were Iranian, you would rather be dead too. So just saying, they love me over there. And I want to run for president of Iran, y'all. And they're like, hey, you said you won the war. You said it was over. You said we did it. 100%
We
defeated.
did not.
Now you're talking about bombing them into the Stone Age. What are you bombing? You already said you bombed everything. What are you talking about? Is it over, or are you bombing them into the Stone Age? Here's Trump's response.
Your messaging on the war has moved
He has
from
no
the
idea
war
what
is
he's
coming
talking
to an
about.
end to we're going to be bombing Iran to the Stone Ages. And we've heard a range of those kind of messages.
Sure.
So so which is it? Are you winding this down?
Can't tell you.
Or are you escalating
I can't tell
it?
you. I don't know.
I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing. I just say anything, right? Whatever comes to my brain just falls the fuck out of my mouth. It don't matter. My words don't matter. Why are you guys still paying attention to what the fuck I say? What is wrong with you? At some point, right, okay. Fool you once, shame on me. Fool you 10 trillion times, shame on you. A little bit on you, press corps. Just saying. Then,
The butt clenchy jump.
he looking for that leaker, y'all. He looking for the leaker. Who leaked that story? Who is putting our military in danger by giving away classified information? We should round them up and arrest them immediately. Only, guess who's doing it?
Fuck!
So, yeah, there were people within the military that said it's a wise. And don't forget, how many men did you send altogether, approximately, to the operation?
I'd love to keep that a secret.
That's right. It's a secret, Donald Trump.
They don't
all
even
right?
know.
We
They
can't
don't
tell Iran how many people we're sending into their country for rescue missions. What if we have another
Hey, what's
rescue
up?
mission we have to do? What if they shoot out another plane? That is information nobody can have. And if there's one thing I know about our president, okay,
How's it going?
he is fine with keeping classified information. Lips are sealed, locked up tight in the trunk. It would never pass his lips.
But I will tell you, the number, I'll keep it a secret, but it was hundreds. And
I'm going to keep it a secret, but it was hundreds. It was less than 1,000, but more than a few hundreds. But it's classified. Totally classified. Don't tell anybody, press corps. Please don't tell Iran that we sent hundreds in. So just good God, dude. Good God.
I do not like that.
Then he's going to start talking about central casting. He loves some of his
very
military
butt
men about how
clenchy.
they're from Central Casting. They're all good looking. They're all specifically chosen to look professional, intimidating on camera. Remember this. It's going to come into play later.
hundreds of these people, that's pretty good. Is he central casting?
I did the exact same thing last time.
Oh my God, it's like a Hollywood movie, right? It's all scripted, everybody, right? To control the narrative. I'm just admitting it right to your fucking faces, you losers. And then here he is calling the
I
Iranians
gotta,
animals.
not do that.
Mr. President, how would it not be a war crime to strike Iran's bridges and power plants?
Because they killed 45,000 people.
Okay, yeah, Iran did not do
That's
that.
not how
Now,
that
the government
works.
might have done that, even though they didn't. The real number, I looked it up, folks. It's very disputed. Some people say it was as little as a few hundred. There are some international groups that say it was 7,000, and then you have the outliers like the Zionists claiming it was 40,000. Now, I don't know how many it was, but I will tell you, even if it was just 3 people, just 3, like the Trump administration's Nazi ICE murdered in Minnesota, that's too many.
Okay.
So no equivocations. I denounce it fully, but if we're going to talk about real numbers, that ain't it. But anyway, yeah, hey, the administration killed a bunch of protesters, so it's okay for me to bomb civilian infrastructure. It's okay for me to kill babies and make it to where you guys dehydrate to fucking death because we destroy your desalination plants. That's fine. I'm saving you by killing you, folks. Up is down, left is right, right is wrong. Nothing means anything
we're the
anymore.
liberators.
Then they're like, hey, yesterday you called the Iranians crazy bastards. How is that winning hearts and minds? How do you respond to the critics that say you're actually the one that's crazy as fuck?
You called yesterday in your Truth Social, you called the Iranians crazy bastards.
True.
What is your response to critics who say that...
I don't care about critics.
What is your response to
No one
critics?
has ever cared about critics more than Donald Trump.
say that it is your mental health that should perhaps be examined as this war continues.
I haven't heard that.
I haven't heard that. I've never heard that I'm mentally infirm. No one has ever told me I'm
He keeps
crazy.
bragging about that
Yeah,
stupid
they have.
cognitive test
You
that
read
he
the internet,
did.
dude. You know,
It's like
people think you have
remembering
Alzheimer's,
pictures
you've
and
lost
shit that you would give a kindergartner.
You're aging and your brain is rotting in your fucking skull. Then once again, at least they're trying. I'll give them that. How is deliberately attacking civilian infrastructures not violating the Geneva Convention? Because it clearly is. We've read it.
Probably doesn't even know what the Geneva Convention is.
Thank you, Mr. President, for the question. Deliberate attacks on civilian infrastructure violate the Geneva Convention.
You know, I wonder if he's ever actually read the Constitution.
That's what it is. Now, New York Times. Now, instead of answering your question, I could just rant for 90 seconds like a filibuster and fill up time just bitching about the New York Times. Ha ha! Genius way to avoid questions.
Are you failing? Are you concerned? Circulation way down at the New
Try
York
this
Times.
one more time.
That your threat to bomb power plants and bridges amount to
No, I'm not. I hope I don't have to do it. But again, I just said 47 years they've been negotiating with these people. They're great negotiators.
Why would that?
And because they're not going to have a nuclear weapon.
Yeah, they were never having a nuclear weapon. You guys have said that for 40 years. You just lies. Weapons of mass destruction. Weapons of mass destruction. Weapons of mass destruction. I've heard this one before. It's been a minute, but for those of you young youths out there, it's the same shit they were saying. 2001. Got to go to war with Iraq and Afghanistan because of weapons of mass destruction.
Oh, he's on the other side now.
Saudi Arabia attacked us, so we had to spend $5 trillion murdering 1 million innocent people in 2 countries that had nothing to fucking do with it because of weapons of mass destruction. I guess the society never gonna fucking completely goddamn collapse.
I cannot read that correctly.
Israel, get it, y'all. Israel following Donald Trump's lead. They're already saying that they now have permission. Legitimacy in attacking civilian targets. Listen to him. This is the Israel ambassador to the UN.
So we have the legitimacy to target those civilian targets.
We have a legitimacy to target civilian targets.
So we have the legitimacy to target those civilian targets. And I would advise the Iranians to believe President Trump.
Spoiler alert, no you don't. You do not have that. That is a war crime, but I know that doesn't exist anymore. We're just gonna genocide the whole country, I guess. And folks, after they're done with Palestine, after they're done with Iran, after they're done with the Middle East, what do you think is gonna happen? You think they'll just be like, oh, this enough. This enough. Hey, we're fine. We got plenty of room now. Is that any religion
God.
ever?
It's so annoying.
Has any doomsday cult ever stopped growing? Has any fucking virus ever stopped on its own?
Yeah.
No.
I agree.
And they already feel obligated to kill anybody who stands in their way. We're next, y'all. And Trump, once again, like, I guess I'll give him credit just saying the quiet part out loud. They used to try to hide this shit back the first time they did this. When they were saying weapons of mass destruction, weapons of mass destruction. We all knew the whole point was to steal the oil for the oil companies, which they did. They stole the oil with the oil companies. Did it help Americans? No, it didn't help Americans. It helped the oil companies.
Man, I am getting wrecked
we paid
today.
$5 trillion for the war, and then we gave the money to the oil companies who sold it back to us for more trillions of dollars. So they fucked us in our ass, and they fucked us in our mouth, and they drilled a hole in our fucking head, and they fucked us in the head hole. Just to add insult to injury. So
That's in our head hole.
100% what they're doing now, but Trump just fucking admitted it.
I had my choice. What would I like to do? Take the oil. Because it's there for the taking. There's not a thing they can do about it. Unfortunately, the American people would like to see us come home.
Unfortunately, the American people don't want us to
I
spend
don't know.
trillions of dollars murdering millions of innocent people just to steal their oil from the oil companies. But god damn it, if I had my way, I'd fucking loot every dime I can from the American people, send all their money to war, and then steal the oil from the oil companies who give me giant kickbacks. I wish. Imagine how much money I would make. I mean, I can't spin it.
I did a run fine the other night, but I think I may have played it on casual and not normal.
I just like the thought of other people not having that money. I just love it. I love the thought of
I had more
Americans
lives to deal
not
with.
having the fucking money I'd save for them. But oh well, I guess I can't do it this time. We'll see. We'll see. Then Doesn't seem like a good expenditure of our tax dollars. The most feckless government of all time. So apparently they just spent a bunch of money.
I really
sending
wish
guns to
I
some kind of
could,
shady
like,
organization that was supposed
like
to give
say
all the
where I
guns to
want
the
my tax
protesters
dollars to
who
go
were gonna
to,
fight back
like
and overthrow
education
the
or
Iranian
infrastructure or
government.
something like
but
that.
instead, the weapons they gave
That'd
to
be
this
nice.
shady organization,
It'll never
who I bet
happen,
you they
but-
are, but they just kept the weapons for themselves. Should be an investigation, I would think.
They don't have guns. You know, we sent some guns, but the group that was supposed to give, which I said would happen to my people, I said it, I called it
Then
exactly.
why did you do it? I can't
Yeah.
scream. Okay, my brother in Christ, Donald Trump. If you were sending guns to a group and it was supposed to go to the protesters and you told all your people, they're going to get stolen. This group is just going to steal all the guns. We shouldn't send it. I got a question for you, Ken.
No.
Why did you send it? If
funny.
you knew it was going to go wrong, why did you do it? You're the president. Who else is going to make
Is
this
it too
decision
loud?
if you don't do
I'll
it?
turn
Just
it
with
down a
no
little.
shame. He was like, I knew all these weapons were going to get stolen by evil men. Can you imagine what they're doing with them? Who they're oppressing with these weapons, who they're murdering. I knew they were going to do it, but I just let them do it anyway, because who gives a shit, really? It's hilarious.
Exactly. We sent guns, a lot of guns.
Uh-huh.
They were supposed to go to the people so they
Oh,
could
my
fight
God.
back against these thugs.
Why are you
know what happened?
admitting this?
The people that they sent them to kept them.
doesn't
because
make
they
you
said,
look
what a
good.
beautiful gun, I think I'll keep it. So I'm very upset with
That
a
would be
certain group
nice.
of people, and they're going to pay a big price for that.
Oh,
But
my God. What are you going to do? Give them more
Iranian people
guns?
Will fight back.
We're going to fund
as
their
soon as
enemies
they know
this
they're not
time.
gonna
What?
be shot,
Those
and
guns
as soon
got
as they
stolen
can
too. Oh, my.
At this point, though,
Just
each
an
branch
fucking
would not
boondoggle
want to
don't
give
let
up
Trump get to you, Dusty.
any of
How
their
can you
power
not?
that
How
they
is this
still
real
have
life?
left.
I'm just trying to keep my
But
shit together.
in
I'm
an
trying to
ideal
scream.
world,
I want to scream
you know.
so bad, but no, I'm not going to scream. I'm going to keep my shit together. And I'm just saying, I'm no expert on war, but it doesn't seem like all this was very well thought out ahead of time, just like they're flying by the seat of their pants, just doing a war off the cuff. So they killed everybody in Iran who was
Oh,
the
shit.
leader as far as they fucking know. They had nobody to negotiate with. How you going to open the Strait of Hormuz when you don't have anybody to negotiate with? Apparently, they're now using children, I guess. I guess this is where we're at.
In fact, the biggest problem we have in our negotiation is that they can't communicate. I said to Steve, what are they saying? Sir, they can't communicate. They have no method of communication. So we're communicating like they used to communicate 2,000 years ago with children, bringing a note back and forth.
What?
In fact, the biggest
that sounds
problem we
good.
have...
That's all going
What?
real well.
What is he talking about?
Notes in the back of fifth
fuck?
period social study. That's what we're doing. And hey,
Ah, this controller.
Cindy Lou,
Blaming it on the
ceasefire in
controller,
just 2
but
weeks. Trust
I
me,
feel
trust me.
justified.
I'm pretty sure it was legit because it said, do you want to cease fire? Check 1, box yes or box no. And they checked box yes. They checked that box. So we're going steady with Iran. Woo! Yeah, baby. Just what the fuck? All right. Whatever, country. We're already not serious. I guess why get serious now?
Yep.
People
You
know
are
the film. Lots of
100% right on
hypocrites.
that.
Obviously, if you're a MAGA, the only way you can still be MAGA is if you're a
shit.
giant fucking hypocrite, right? Because their whole thing the entire time was no new wars. Trump's the candidate
Yeah, no
of
new
peace,
wars.
especially Iran. Kamala gonna go to set a war with Iran. Joe Biden about to attack Iran. Here's Mila Joy, very, very popular right-wing influencer. Last year, not even a year ago. Breaking news. Explosions can now be heard in Iran. Pray that this doesn't somehow get America into war.
Ooh.
Now Donald Trump has decided to get America into
Iran.
war, and she's like, I pick bomb Iran, yeah, I ain't about shit. I 100% flip-flopped on this. I hope it does get us into World War III. Here's Laura Loomer.
We almost basically
Shitting on
are.
Lindsey Graham 2 years ago. Lindsey Graham, he was like, hit Iran now. Hit him hard, y'all.
It's
Kill 'em
just that the
all.
nukes haven't fallen
Kill
yet.
all
Yet
Muslims.
being
And
the key
Laura
word.
Loomer was like, war porn. This is back when Joe Biden was president. Shady ass, crazy, demonic Lindsey Graham trying to get us into war. It's war porn. He just lusted at the thought of blood, says Laura Loomer. Yesterday, Laura Loomer's like, bomb Iran's power grid. Bring them to their knees. This is how wars are run. Yeah, hey, do war
That's
crimes.
called a war crime.
Destroy the civilian infrastructure. Murder all their babies. We're pro-life.
Whatever. We're kind of in it right now anyway.
Some Jesus.
Which is
I am out strong,
fucked up thing to say, but...
If you don't know this guy,
nope.
Lived in Malaysia his whole life, never stepped foot in America. Then he got rich pretending to be an American Asian and interfering in our politics. And then, because he was so good at pretending he was an American Asian interfering in our politics, he got a cushy deal with the royal families over the Middle East. Got a cushy apartment in Dubai. And a lot of these right-wing influencers get to move over to Dubai and pretty much live this rent-free, expensive lifestyle. All they have to do is shield every right-wing talking point for Donald Trump. So,
a loose sequel to
back in
Coliseum.
2025.
Oh, yeah. I kind of want to do that. I haven't, I've never played it.
But it's insane how some people want so badly for the U.S. to go to war. Isn't the whole point of getting Trump into office to stop wars?
I hate that room.
That's the whole point. I was sucking Trump's dick the whole time. Just because I hate war, y'all. Isn't that the whole point? Now, I am Al Chong is like, Trump says the U.S. could just decide to take out Iran in a single night. And that night might be tomorrow. Fire! It's fire, everybody. I love it. I love it when they do a little genocide, a little mass murder, a little war crimes. It's been a year. Hey, I've changed my opinion for some reason. It has nothing to do with the fact that I now live in Dubai and work for Saudi masters.
It's taken my attention too. I wanted to play this.
Greg Kelly,
because Doom Eternal was like
used to be on Fox
really,
News.
really.
Newsmax host.
I couldn't listen.
Trump said the word fuck.
It's turning out to be the same way.
Some people are mad. I'm not mad, of course. I don't give a fuck about the word fuck. Clearly, I'm not a hypocrite, but some people are like, that's not very presidential, especially on Easter, to say the word fuck and then to praise Allah. And Greg Kelly ain't got a problem with it, y'all. He ain't clutching no fucking pearls. He not a word police.
Okay.
He's everyone's so horrified at President Trump and his language. Give me a break. This is the way people talk. Get over it, everybody. Get the fuck over it. It's barely lunchtime, and I've heard the F word on the streets of New York City a dozen times by homeless people, not the president.
You like
Trump is keeping it real. We are going to win.
Does it have like a storyline and stuff, or is it just
like
battling?
You care about this. Don't do fake outrage. It ain't no big deal. But interestingly, same dude. Same dude right here. Guess what? A couple years ago, he was like, I frown upon offensive vulgarity. I favor a ban, a voluntary ban, on the F word should only be uttered in private. In certain situations, never in public, never, motherfuckers, nobody with any class whatsoever would ever say that motherfucking word in public. I want a ban voluntarily of the F word unless my daddy Trump says it. If my daddy Trump says it, it's the best word ever. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I say the word fuck right in front of your child. Fuck y'all.
That's some bullshit.
Yep. Always the way. This you? Guthrie Ingham, another very popular right-wing influencer.
Shit, I thought I had one left.
I prefer mean tweets and low gas prices over World War III. That's just me. That's right, all you people shitting on Donald Trump because he's not presidential. He's always rude and crude and mean to everybody. It's fine. I'll take his mean tweets as long as gas prices are low and we don't have World War III with Iran like Joe Biden gonna bring us yesterday.
Not super confident with this.
A year of higher gas prices over dealing with the leftovers from other spineless presidents who never stood up to Iran. God damn it!
Oh fuck! I beat him.
Said if Joe Biden stood
Let's
up to
go.
Iran, he's taking consider World War III and gas prices.
Would not have bet on
what
me.
Changed? What about your opinion caused you to say the exact opposite today?
Oh, dude, I thought Coliseum was just a battling
thing.
thing. That's interesting. I did not know.
How is
I thought it was a sequel to Stadium.
$1.50 gas
on
is coming.
the 64.
2026, a year ago. This is how they sold us, folks. This
I
is
had
what
no
they
idea
told you.
Coliseum had a
Vote
story.
for Donald Trump. Going to bring gas prices down. Everything's going to be gold and gravy. What happened, Gunther? Seem to have changed this tune a little bit. And you got still 3 days left, right? Plenty of time. Another popular right-wing influencer, pro-America. Nobody will be complaining about gas prices in a month when we've taken all of Iran's oil and gas. It's only $1.25 a gallon. That's right. This is a month ago, folks. Let's check in on that prediction and see how that went. Oh, yeah, badly. Yeah. Crude oil price, $114 now, folks.
I paid
since January
60, like nearly 70 fucking dollars to fill up my tank when I used to pay about 35 to 40.
Here's the brain trust. This is why we can't have good things, folks.
Ridiculous.
Because this guy makes what I make in a week in a year. Takes me a year to make what this guy makes in a week. Just post it on Twitter because this is what gets rewarded, folks. They pay this guy huge sums of money just to talk the dumbest motherfuckers that are voting against their own best interest. I guess don't hate the player, hate the game. Meanwhile, speaking of the economy, well, that's not the one I wanted. Gas prices, highest level since the gas crisis we had, I think in 1998 or some shit. So bad, all bad.
Yeah, insane.
But this is why we can't have nice things, folks. This is why society is in the shape it is, because it doesn't matter what reality is. Words don't have any meaning anymore. It's like Donald Trump saying they're powerful, but they're also weak at the same time. He speaks out of both sides of his mouth, cognitive dissonance, doublethink. And his cult just eat it the fuck up. They don't have the ability to think for themselves, so he just substitutes their brain for them. And whatever diarrhea pours out of his mouth pours right into their ear and just takes place where their brain used to go. Case in point, this dude who hates his parents, they have a podcast where all he does is show what a vile, inhuman sack of shit his dad and mom are. But just goes to show you, folks, it doesn't matter what's real. They substitute reality with their own wants and thoughts.
Why do you think Trump lied about
these people
having, quote, no anti-aircraft equipment?
That's funny.
Well, they don't.
Dad just stated that.
I just told you, they're out of everything, and they just got lucky.
Well, clearly they're not out of everything because they shot 4...
Got lucky with magic?
They shot 4 aircraft.
So?
Trump said they don't have any anti-aircraft
It's
capabilities.
insane
They
how
shot
these
4
people
of them
think.
out of the sky.
So what?
Absolutely
they
insane.
They don't have any equipment left.
Shit.
How did they do it?
But on Wednesday, he said they don't have the equipment. Then Thursday and Friday, they shot planes out of the sky.
Yeah, everybody's got this rogue missile laying around somewhere.
I got one right in my closet. I'm just
ridiculous.
ready to fire my rogue missile that everybody has. Hey, but just because I have a rogue missile in my closet, that doesn't mean I have a rogue missile in my closet, okay? Don't think about it.
What?
Okay, so Trump lied then.
They don't have any sophisticated equipment that
Move the
can be
goalposts.
That's called
against
moving
our
goalposts.
They shot down 4 planes. How is that not formidable against our Air Force?
I think they said it was like a scattered type missile or something.
They shot down 4 airplanes. How many do you think we fly every day? 150 to 200?
That's like more than anybody has ever done ever.
But they got equipment, Chad. You're full of shit.
No, he's full of shit.
You
That's the point
literally
of it.
can't talk to these people. He's accusing that guy of being full of shit for just noticing reality.
You cannot reason with a
But they just live in
person
their own bubble, so
who
there is
didn't
no reaching these
themselves
people.
reason into their
All that can happen
own
is they have to die of
ideology in the
natural
first
causes.
place.
And we have to try to mock the next
It
generation.
doesn't work.
Can't let them go. People like Theo Vaughn. Makes me want to give up on lefties. I see lefties sucking Theo Vaughn's dick every day on social media. They'll get mad at me for calling out the fact that he's the one that platformed all these fascists and Nazis and gave them softball interviews to begin with. They'll get mad at me about it. I fucking hate the left, y'all. I swear to God I do. Man, I wish I was right-wing so bad. Man, I'm just not evil enough. But God damn it, I wish I was evil. It'd be so much better. Because the right are fucking winners. The left, the biggest fucking losers I've ever goddamn seen. Never seen people such... so willing to fucking lose all the goddamn time. Not willing to do anything it takes to win. Just no support. Not talking about you guys, of course. Just so many on the left don't even get fucking started. Meanwhile, Eric and Kirk out here trying to gaslight people.
What the fuck?
On what Charlie Kirk's beliefs were. Now, Charlie Kirk was very clear.
Oh, that's AI.
About the war in Iran. No war with Iran. The government trying to pull us into war with Iran because of Israel. We don't want any part of that. America first. That is not America first. He even wrote a book about Shabbat. About how on certain days you're not supposed to do any work, especially bomb motherfuckers. Now she's trying to pretend like she has no idea what his opinion could have possibly been on Iran.
Yeah, no answer. My husband isn't here to say whether or not we should be at war with Iran. I would love for him to be here right now and tell us.
Yeah, I wish Charlie was here to tell us what his thoughts were. I wish he would have recorded some of them. That's what I really wish. I wish at some point in Charlie Kirk's life, he would have been in front of a video camera and somebody would have recorded the words out of his fucking mouth.
Or should not. We have the clip. Please play the clip.
Here's where I stand and where the MAGA base
Ow!
stands. We do
They're
not want
defending
US boots on the
themselves
ground.
somehow.
We do not want American kinetic involvement.
Right.
This is Israel's war.
Make sure we don't go to war against Iran, which would be a profound mistake for our country. That's a really, really important thing.
It's pathologically insane. I'm sorry. It is. Do you understand how large Iran is? It's massive.
I do. It's a quarter of the size of the United States, 100 million people almost.
It's a very big country. It's mountainous. It makes Afghanistan and Iraq look like a cakewalk.
This is more Israel pushing for Iran, but is that America's problem? That's a I mean,
fuck off. Fuck off with this.
They were wrong about Iraq. They were wrong about Syria. They
No!
were wrong about the Taliban. They were wrong about Libya. They were wrong about the Arab Spring. They were wrong about Yemen. They were wrong about the Arabian Peninsula. They were wrong about the 9/11 hijackers being Saudi Arabian. But hey, 10 times a charm. This time we're actually right.
But if only we could know what Charlie's thoughts were, says Erica Kirk, as she tries to put this Zionist war propaganda down our throats. Although she's right, she knew Charlie more than we do. So she knew good and well that if Charlie Kirk were alive today, he would 100% support the war in Iran. I guarantee you. Because these people are of nothing, for nothing, by nothing. Whatever Trump says, that's what their opinion is. He would have been flip-flopping so goddamn fast it'd make your head spin, just like they all fucking do. So really, that's what she's getting at. Yeah, we know what he said in the past, but it'd be great if he was alive today to see how he'd be spinning this shit. And believe me, it'd be so different. Yeah, I said that before, but things have changed. It's all different now, folks.
Oh yeah,
but not everybody seems to be on board. Donald
Alex
Trump's
Jones.
rating at 30%, so some of the rats
turning
do
on him.
everything they can to leave the sinking ship, like Alex Jones. Folks, Alex Jones had no idea Donald Trump was such a sack of shit. Alex Jones was conned. Donald Trump is just too good of a liar, folks. Alex Jones is like, America needs Elon Musk to be the next Attorney General of the United States of America. Yeah, hey, that's a great idea, Alex Jones. Alex Jones is like, folks, there's an evil cabal of super rich people in control of everything, and the only way we can stop the richest people in the world from taking everything over is to put the richest man in the world as the Attorney General. It's just crazy enough to work, folks. Just what? What? That's pretty much on point, though. And that Qatar having some buyer's remorse, folks. Qatar, they paid Jared Kushner, Donald Trump's son-in-law, like they have 1.2 billion. They gave Donald Trump a $400 million plane for free. $500 million. All these right-wing authoritarian Muslim countries doing the same thing. They think that they can hire America to defend them. And oh my God, America's the biggest badass on the planet. They're the biggest bully, biggest terrorist organization. As long as they're backing us up, we can murder anybody, we can exterminate anybody, we can literally do whatever the fuck we want to. Nobody can come against us because we got the biggest fucking stick. They're mercenaries now. Attack dogs, that's what America is. Hired out to the biggest paycheck, the biggest wallet. And we got it, baby. But now they're finding out that America doesn't actually give a shit about you. It's possible we could keep you safe, but we're never going to do what it really takes to keep you safe. So Qatar becomes first Gulf national to decide on withdrawal of troops from the U.S. after financing Jared Kushner's 666 Fifth Avenue property in New York for $1.2 billion, gifting a $400 million private jet to Donald Trump and vast sums of money and luxury in exchange for security. They now realize they've been conned and betrayed by the Trump administration. And I think I speak for everybody on earth when I say, ha ha! That's what you get, motherfuckers! Imagine doing deals with Donald Trump and believing he's going to come through on his end. Imagine being that dumb. You deserve to lose every fucking penny and then some. And right before he left, the newly ousted head of the Army, U.S. Army Chief of Staff, said a madman will lead the great U.S. military to ruin. And that's why they're purging so many of the generals from the military right now, because a few of them are actually trying to stand up, trying to stop what's happening, trying to stop what's coming, trying to stop this mad king, this Alzheimer's
Hey, I
dictator.
beat him
So
without
can't
the
have that. Gotta have nothing but yes men
without
in
the
our
special
military, because
weapon.
The time is going to come where he's going to turn them against the
Hell
U.S.
yeah.
people, and want to make sure no one goes against him,
Hell
betrays him, stands up to these illegal orders. And while we're covering the war, folks, it dovetails into Free Palestine. First off, Israel, not satisfied with just genociding the Palestinian people, not satisfied with just genociding the Iranian people. Now they're doing the exact same playbook in Lebanon. Breaking, Israel is wiping out entire civilian homes in the village of Taibeh
Insane.
in southern Lebanon. Look at this shit, just carpet bombing, blammo. Because their hunger is never going to be satiated, folks. It does not matter how many people they kill, how much land they take over. They're God's chosen people. The entire earth belongs to them.
Damn!
They
That
will
looks
never
like that
stop until they are
missile
stopped or
from
enslave the
Iron Man
entire
1,
continent,
the
entire
Jericho or
world.
whatever he called it. Holy shit.
And that was supposed to go to the economy section. I got it mixed up there. Meanwhile, Israel is literally doing to Lebanon what they did in Gaza, folks. Just a complete devastation, making sure there's nothing to return to. All the homes destroyed, all the roads destroyed, all the schools, all the hospitals. So they can walk in, bulldoze the whole thing, and build their beach houses. Do they have beaches in Lebanon? They must.
Fuck me.
But you know, lots of folks, you know who's Johnny on the spot to support every goddamn war Donald Trump wants to do? Every little thought that comes to his head? John Fetterman. John
Dino,
Fetterman
Democrat
was
name
over
only.
there on the Zionist Fox News show. And he was talking about Hassan Piker.
Welcome back, America. We're here with Senator John Fetterman.
Mark Levin, so giant sack of shit, Mark Levin. He's 100% Israel first. Everything is about Israel, which is why Fox News gave him a fucking show. Donald Trump's favorite person. And of course, Fetterman's entire job now is just go on Fox News and shit on the left and to suck Donald Trump's dick.
And
All right,
you
not
even
bad,
have
not
some
bad.
members that are supportive of the terrorists, of Hamas. How do you make any sense of this?
Yeah, no, I mean it's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, my God, you have many of my parties. They're proud to do events with like that Hassan Piker.
Hassan Piker.
Now, this is the individual that just recently said that America deserved 9/11.
I mean, 9/11 was blowback for meddling in Palestine, in the Middle East, right?
yeah.
Now, did those innocent people deserve to get killed? No.
No.
But 100% it was a blowback from our terrorist government.
And
Yeah,
that
we
they
go
said
over
that
there,
Hamas
shit
is
everything up,
1,000% better than
and then they
Israel.
come over here and
Hamas
shit up
sucks shit.
our
Hamas
stuff.
is a terrorist organization, and if every fucking
And they're
one of
the
those terrorists
terrorists,
is wiped out,
like-
good. Hamas is 1,000 million times better than Israel in every fucking humanly conceivable possible way. They're more moral. That's all I really
USA
wanna
is
do,
like
really.
the bully
They're
who
all
doesn't
evil, but they're
expect
definitely more moral than
people to
Israel
fight
is.
back.
And he doesn't care about the
Which is
rapes
fucked
and
up.
cause
He doesn't believe they have it because you've never provided any evidence that actually
Ridiculous.
Jews inbred and say these
They're not allowed to
outlandish
fight
things,
back.
And then like
I mean, the Hasidic Jews are very primitive.
like the New York Times give these glowing kinds of profile. They don't mention any of that. I mean, he's become such a raging anti-Semite. You know,
Anti-Semite?
even
He's not-
the guy that has
He's
a
not an
Nazi
anti-Semite.
tattoo
He's an
bailed on doing an
anti-Zionist.
event
Those
with
are
him.
two completely
Nazis
different
don't
things.
Democrats have to decide whose
yeah,
side.
no shit. Nazis aren't fans of Hassan. Why would they be? And then here he is, folks, talking about the Democrat Party. The Democrat Party. They're all got that Trump derangement syndrome.
Look back 20, 30 years, that's kind of the way things used to work. Remember Senator Lieberman not that long ago, Scoop Jackson, Moynihan, people like that. And there was there were areas of overlap. Areas of overlap and then areas of ideological differences. That's the way it goes.
I've described, someone asked me, you know, who's the leader of the Democratic Party? I said, oh, that's TDS. That's Trump derangement syndrome. You know, our party is increasingly defined by the exact opposite of what Trump says.
Right, because what he's doing is evil. He's destroying the country. He's looting our coffers. He's doing illegal wars, right? He's rounding up brown people. He has his own fucking secret police. They've murdered 3 Americans, right? He just sued the American taxpayers for $10 billion he's going to hand himself. He's made $4 billion in office. He's pardoned hundreds of fraudsters, wiped out billions of dollars in damages to people hurt by these fraudsters. Every single day is a new horror, a new atrocity, more terrorism. Yes, we stand up against that.
Block did it.
Standing up against that is not deranged.
All right.
Standing up against that is what any decent human being would do, which is obviously why you find it deranged, right?
I said that Trump could come out with, for ice cream and lazy Sundays, you know, we as Democrats.
Yeah, but that's not what he's doing. He's murdering people. He's spending trillions of dollars on wars. He's killing American citizens. It's not he's curing cancer, right? That's why you have to come up with these stupid straw men to make your fucking point. But anyway, I just don't know what happened. Definitely something, though, behind the scenes. They got this guy compromised like nothing I've ever fucking seen before. It's wild to watch. But die quickly and painfully, John Fetterman, please. And all right, folks, halftime. We did it. Made it to halftime just in time.
Damn, it's already 9.
Into the show. Fuck. Perfect timing. I'm so good at this. Folks, my name is Dusty Smith, and I'm an independent journalist. Boom! If you look at the top of the page, you'll see QR codes. That QR code works. Basically, you take your phone and you aim your camera phone. It'll work. It sounds stupid, but you aim it at your screen, at those little QR codes right there, and a link pops up. And you're like, what? That's magic. It is. You click on that link. It pops up my Patreon. It pops up my PayPal. If you like what I do, please consider chipping in a few bucks. Help me stay in business. I work hard on this show. I make about $10 an hour with all the time I put into it. So I'm trying not to go bankrupt. So if you like what I show, please chip in a couple bucks. Help me out. And as a bonus, you get the Friday after parties, the show after the show. It's the real shit. Way less depressing than whatever this bullshit I'm doing right now. So help me out. Link in the description of the video. And also QR codes. But also super chats. Like below the show. I'm going to read all the PayPals. PayPal, help me pay my editor. One of the bad things about doing the short videos, I hired editor Chris to make a bunch of short videos every show. He clips out about 12 different videos. One of the bad things about doing that, though, is that a lot of people now are watching the clips instead of watching the actual show. So if you're watching the clips, help me out. Chip in a few bucks, folks. I got to pay the editor. PayPal's how I help him, how I pay him. So chip in a couple bucks.
Clips are supposed to drive people to your channel.
I bet it's
That's
Rebecca.
like the only
BBC!
reason they exist.
First, be Rebecca tonight. What's up, BBC? Good to see you tonight. Love you, man.
Talk about
Hope you're doing well out there. Rebecca, so the president continues to prove he's a psychopath. Yep, nothing's ever going to change, unfortunately. The rumors were he was dying last week, which we're going to get into in the top of Chud Watch, but nope. We can't have anything. Love you, Rebecca. Thank you as always. Everybody kiss Rebecca's ass. Her and BBC, keep me in business. Squirter General, name checks out. Coming to you live from Kuwait. Special guest, Jupiter playing Jupe. Hello, lovely people. Nice jam, Dusty. I appreciate it. Had that in my head for a while. Played that like all day yesterday on repeat. And you ain't really in Kuwait, are you? You know what I need? Turkey! I still ain't found nobody from Turkey to help me out. Come on. I ain't got no viewers from Turkey at all. Not a single motherfucking turkey out there.
What is this room
God
for?
damn it. Gobble, gobble,
it seems important.
Hit me up. Thank you, Squirter. Isaac, $10. Thanks for being free, Dusty. Hey, I'm going to be free forever. Like, I ain't never going to charge anybody for this shit. I'll just quit. Long time ago, I had to decide what my business model was going to be. Do you want to, like, sell shit? You want to have advertisement? You want to take on sponsors and shit? And I was like, no. I don't trust that anybody's going to sell you guys. Like, I don't know what kind of ads they're putting up on YouTube. I don't know what they're trying to sell you. I don't want to put my name on any of that. And fuck a sponsor. So thank you for keeping me in business. You're the one that keeps me free there, Isaac. You mean back when Persia Empire was at its prime? I guess. Iran used to be Persia, if you guys don't know that. Back in the day. I met some Iranians one time when I was on tour. I was in California, and I was like, hey, where are you guys from? I could tell they were Middle Eastern. And they're like, we're from Persia. And I was like, you from Iran, motherfucker? You ain't from Persia? What the hell are you talking about? Thought I was stupid. Don't know what fucking Persia was. Anyway, PBS, Elmo shall lead the revolution. Let's kill Donald Trump. Says Elmo. I would never say that. No, Elmo, bad. That's illegal. Aaron says, Dusty, you old fuck. I'm very old. Where's the red? God damn it, we're getting old. Where's the red?
We are getting old.
Red? I don't know what that refers to, but I am old, so thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. It's always good when somebody points out an age that I've become. Appreciate it. The Easter Bunny died for your sins, Dusty. Hey, well then I better get busy sinning. Otherwise, he died for nothing. 5! I ain't seen no Carolyn McMickle ever since I fucked up her super chat. I guess she abandoned the show. I don't
One
blame her.
hit
We're
with
out there,
those. One
5
hit
tickets
with those.
from Incubus. Hey, if you got your ticket, be sure to give Incubus your love, and you got to show up live. Folks, hit the like button, please. It's the least you can do. Hit the bell. There's a new thing. When I put out a video, like my new music video, I guess it's called Hype. You can hype up my shit. It doesn't work on live shows, but all my other videos I put out, go hype them up. Also, if you guys want your ticket to the after party, you got to be here live to get one. Every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Central, 9 Eastern. My very generous audience, they often give away tickets. So come hang out with us and get one. Dusty, keep it up. Thanks for the lives. Hey, thank you for supporting, Carlos. I do what I do. Appreciate you doing what you do. And 666 Hell Satan for Squirter. I had lunch with Pete Hegseth today here in Kuwait. He confirmed what I thought. Everyone is just waiting for DJ here to go towards the light, man.
Oh, my God.
Your mouth to the Grim Reaper's ear. How this insanity got normalized will be studied by psychiatrists and criminologists for decades. JT. I think history would be very interesting what's happening right now, but who knows, because history is written by the victors. They might not have any clue what the fuck even happened, especially if Israel takes over the way they're monopolizing all of the media. They're buying everything up. They're closing up the net. Who the fuck knows if the future will have any clue what the fuck happened?
Damn it.
That's why I do this show, folks. I'm a historian like Josephus, Pliny the Younger, all of them. Thank you for supporting. Don't forget to vote tomorrow. Hell yeah. If you can vote in your area, definitely do it. BBC, 20 tickets. I told you guys, so generous,
okay.
BBC.
We're good.
That's like $60 or more. Thank you, BBC. And if you got your ticket, please kiss BBC's ass. One of the heroes, almost single-handedly keeping this show in business. So thank you, BBC. And be sure to tune in Friday for the after party. You guys have a ticket now, so come hang out. Did you get your magazine? I haven't checked yet. Tomorrow's my day off. I'm going to go check. Probably it's there, and I'll let you know next show. Thank you, Venture Out Girl. And prepare for all hell breaking loose. Yeah, tomorrow we'll see what happens.
Fuck.
Hopefully tacos out.
No.
Who the fuck knows? And welcome to Dust Buddy Corgi. That's the way to do it. If you don't get a free ticket, you can buy one for $2.99. Spam that chat with impunity with your customized emojis. And 5 tickets from Jay Donker. If you got it, be sure to give Jay.
Oh my God.
Very generous. Appreciate you, Jay Donkey. And still plenty of time for you guys to get your super chats in. I'm going to read all the super chats at the end of the show, along with the PayPals and the Cash Apps. Link in the description of the video. Help me out if you enjoy the show. But we're moving right along. Time for some Chud Watch. And folks, Trump's dead again. He dead as shit. At least that was the rumor all last week. It was like Trump ain't been seen in 72 hours. This motherfucker dead as disco. He dead as a bucket of fried chicken. This image went everywhere. Trump was spotted struggling to keep up minor stares. Even Gronk said it was true. Gronk says everything's a lie.
I did
Gronk's
see
like,
that,
yeah,
but
he doing bad, y'all.
was it AI?
He
I don't know. Fuck AI.
Looking bad, Trump. Look real bad. Everybody saying he dead. Finally, he dead. Only, oh no. I'm terrified and sad to report Donald Trump's alive. He's alive. He was out there today clowning it up again. Here he is, strangely seeming to say that he killed Osama bin Laden. I don't know, folks. I think we might be in trouble.
It was so easy. I terminated that, and then the B-2 bombers, and I did one other thing. I had killed Qasem Soleimani, who was an evil genius, and the reason I did it, I heard he was going to knock out 5 of our military bases.
Bullshit.
And had he lived, I believe we would be fighting perhaps a different Iran right now, because he's never been replaced, you know. And I did one other, but
he did one other. He killed that guy. Okay, he did kill that guy, but he
God damn it.
also did one other. Guess which other one he did, everybody?
One was not picked up. Osama bin Laden.
Osama bin Laden, we got it! Woo! I got it, folks! Dude is so jealous of that picture of Barack Obama in the war room when they got Osama bin Laden. But now he's got to take credit for it, folks. I actually did it. It was me. It was me, everybody. I got Osama.
If you read my book, I said you got to take him out 1 year before the World Trade Center came down. So I wish you'd read the book.
I wish you'd read my book, everybody. Goddammit! Why haven't you read my book that talks about how I did Osama?
Fuck!
That's Trump.
That fucking energy tank.
Oh my God, folks. Meanwhile, not everything going well in MAGA-land. Trump True Store abruptly shutters as demand hits floor. It all started with the war. The Trump True Store in Chicago suburbs had to close temporarily as sales plummeted during the wildly unpopular Iran war, the Chicago Tribune reported. The MAGA-themed business based on President Donald Trump's True Social platform in Crystal Lake. You could make a store out of that? Holy God, there's always money in the MAGA grift stand. I'm not even making one half of my rent, Fleischman wrote. Good. I never did this for money. But I don't know how much longer I can last with
what the fuck
paying
was
for all this
that?
stuff. Hey, it's not about the money, is it? It's about being a good cult member. You should be giving the stuff away. You should be paying for it out of your own fucking pocket. She told the Tribune that sales had dropped at the U.S.-Israeli military war. Sales are really slow. It all started with the war. It was dead as a doornail the minute that happened, Fleischman told the Tribune. I think customers are unsure what's going on. No, they know exactly what's going on. Not everyone, but I think a majority of people are unsure what's going on. And if you want to wear it, they feel someone might come up to them and ask them questions like, yeah, hey, why do you support pedophiles? Why do you support endless wars, right? Are you a pedophile yourself? I got questions. And this video went super viral, folks. This guy's got a good voice. I understand why he's on social media and he gets a lot of views because he talks like this. He got a real soothing way about him. But everybody's reposting this video and I got comments. So after he talks, I'm gonna talk.
You didn't get a wall. You didn't get any arrests. You didn't get drain the swamp.
Didn't get shit.
Oh my God.
You didn't get new infrastructure. No $5,000 Doge.
I wanted to do that. I wanted to go back to the shop.
Any national debt or get any help buying a new home. Or help
exactly why I did
lower
that.
grocery prices or gas prices. I mean, it's quite the opposite, in fact. You didn't get a $2,000 stimulus check or affordable health care or any accountability for the Epstein files, which he promised when he said he was going to release them all to the public. But damn sure didn't get any more wars.
Didn't get it.
No. What you got was conned. And you're too fucking embarrassed to admit it.
Okay, but that's not true. Everybody's fucking retweeting that, but that's not true. They did not get conned. That's what you guys got to fucking understand. They might say they did. They might say, I didn't vote for this. He lied to me. But they all fucking knew. They just didn't give a shit. It's a whole goddamn movement based off spite. It's all about... Look at everybody who's upset. Oh, love it. Look at the libtards who are upset. Look how mad everybody is that we're awful. That's all it was. They did not give a shit. Everybody knew he was a fucking pedophile. Everybody knew he was best friends with Jeffrey Epstein, going around wishing Ghislaine Maxwell well. Everybody knew. He fucking bought up the Team Miss USA pageant, bragging about going backstage and looking at naked teen girls. Everybody fucking knew he was talking about fucking his little girl. Everybody knew he tried to overthrow the government on January 6th and install himself as a dictator. Everybody fucking knew. And they didn't care because it was so fucking popular. All on social media. Look at them lips. SJWs. Everybody's so mad. It's so funny. It's so funny. That's all it was. They all knew. But now, Now it's come out
on.
that everybody knows he's a pedophile, right? Everybody knows he's a warmonger. Everybody knows he's a fucking felon that does nothing but defraud the people of the United States. We already knew it, but now you can't hide it because it's in our face every day. So what are you going to say? You going to admit, I knew the whole fucking time. I just didn't give a shit because it was hilarious on the lips, right? I've never enjoyed anything more than making people mad and upset because I'm an awful trash human. You can't say that. So you got to say, oh my God, I'm just a fucking moron. I had no idea, but no. Yes, you are a moron, but you fucking knew. You all knew. Don't cover for them, whoever the fuck you are. Texas Trey. Don't pretend like they're stupid when the truth is they're both stupid and awful. Then this story was reported last week. Pete Hegseth officially told military officers that President Donald Trump doesn't want to stand next to black female officers, which I 100% believe because it's a white supremacy administration, right? That's the entire reason this cracker-ass society put him back in fucking office, so he'd hurt the brown people. So he'd hurt all the people they wanted hurt, folks. They could lie about being kind all they want to, but they were not. He was their vessel of revenge against those they felt had done them wrong, the Browns, for existing. Anyway, basically, he's telling people that they can't promote black officers because Donald Trump doesn't want to be standing next to black women when he's out on the campaign trail, when he's doing his rallies and shit. New York Times, citing 11 current and former military administration officials, suggested that Pete Hegseth told staff, military leader, that President Donald Trump doesn't want to stand next to black female officers at military events, which goes into what I showed you earlier, where he's talking about central casting, where he only wants people around him to look intimidating or like professional military. And in his mind, like black women, that doesn't fit the fucking bill. One, women really aren't supposed to be in the military, according to all these cavemen, these troglodytes. And also black, that's DEI, obviously. That's everything he's against. He can't have that. So they've been torpedoing the recruitment and promotion of black women in the military.
Okay.
Brett was out on congressional floor. They were hammering about it. The Army Chief of Staff, a combat veteran with tours in Iraq and Afghanistan, asked Pete Hegseth why he was blocking the promotion of 2 black officers and 2 female officers who had earned them. Hegseth refused to answer, and then he fired him. So apparently that was one of the big reasons that guy got fired. 9 U.S. officials told NBC News that Hegseth had blocked or delayed promotions for more than a dozen black and female senior officers across all 4 branches of the military. Hegseth has now fired or sidelined more than a dozen generals and admirals. Yeah, white supremacy took over. He got that white nationalist tattoo on him. They're not even trying to hide it, folks. Anybody that supports this is a racist and a Nazi. I don't care if you're personally a racist or a Nazi. If you support this, you're a racist and a Nazi by proxy, right? If there are 12 people, if there are 11 Nazis at your dinner table, there are 12 Nazis at the dinner table. Meanwhile, he was down there. I guess this is 2025 arms. I guess I won't play that. I thought that was new. That was old, too. All right, we're going to skip all that. Meanwhile,
and I wonder if I can.
Middle Eastern royalty buying up all America, folks. So this is what they did to Twitter. A lot of Twitter was funded by Saudi Arabian Middle Eastern royalty. Now, did they do this because they love free speech? Of course! If there's one thing I know about Middle Eastern royalty, it's that they demand free speech at all time. They are ride and die for the Constitution. Am I right? No, of course not. They bought Twitter because Elon Musk was sending private messages from protesters directly to them, because Elon Musk has caved to right-wing authoritarians more than the old Twitter regime ever does. Help them track and trace dissenters, help them shut down any dissenting message. They control the algorithm to make sure even if they don't delete your message, it's never seen by anybody. I know I have 6,500 followers on Twitter. I noticed the last couple of videos I put up, 1 like. 6,500 followers, 1 like. It's because nobody's seeing my shit anymore. Everything is blacklisted now, unless you're a conservative. You literally are starved to death. You can't make it. And they're buying up everything. Now they've bought up the Paramount deal. Remember, Paramount was going to have Netflix was going to buy the deal first. They're going to buy CNN. They're going to buy all these media arms. But Donald Trump poo-pooed that, torpedoed it, destroyed it. And now Saudi Arabia, Arabs coming in and funding this whole thing. Paramount has received signed equity commitments of close to $24 billion from 3 sovereign wealth funds led by Saudi Arabia to help back its takeover of Warner Brothers Discovery, according to people familiar with the matter. So, yeah,
right again.
100% designed to control the narrative. They want state-run media everywhere, but now they can also decide, they don't want any anti-Islam narratives, any anti-Saudi royalty narratives on our media. So if there are owners, they can literally control what's said about them, what we see, the entire narrative from top to bottom.
Oh my God, there's so much shit happening on the screen.
Pieces from these vulture capitalists that America has elected to take over, and they're doing it.
Not looking good.
Line us all up, folks. But big shout out to our boy Dean. I guess he was doing some kind of Jubilee type thing, but it was just like a one-on-one with this female MAGA right-wing dickhead. And it went exactly about as well as you suspect. Her only position is, I'm a terrible person. That's literally it. It's like what I'm telling you. All they got is, yeah, but I'm really awful. See how bad I am? See how I don't care about anything? See how evil I am? Are you owned? That's literally all they have, folks. She is the embodiment of everybody in MAGA. Watch this.
People are crying at ICE for doing their jobs. They're intervening with ICE doing their jobs. That's why they're getting shot and killed, rightfully so. Both of those deaths of whatever their names were could have been completely avoidable.
What a
probably better off
fucking
without him,
horrible human
regardless. And yeah.
Let's go ahead and focus in on one of the 3 citizens who has been murdered by ICE, and that will be Alex Preddy. So first, you made a very bold claim. A man lost his life, and I think the world lost a good man. And your takeaway is we're better off without them, and that the shooting's justified. So Emily, tell me, what is the legal standard that authorizes an LEO and engaging in the use of lethal force ending the life of an American?
I don't know. Go ahead and tell me.
If you don't know the legal standard that justifies a shooting, then why the hell are you sitting here saying the shooting was justified?
I think it was justified because of his actions.
Perfect. What actions?
He went with a gun, did he not? Did he not have a loaded gun?
Yes, he did have a gun on his holster, but you should know that in accordance with the 2nd, 4th, and 14th Amendment, merely being in possession of a firearm does not authorize an LEO to literally shoot and kill you.
You're gonna go to a protest with a gun and a cop sees it as you're harassing these ICE officers that are getting threatened every day? Dude, it's
literally trying to protect the woman from getting beat by the secret police, but okay.
Not even a Republican thing, a Democrat thing. It is a common sense thing. It is a common sense thing. I would never, yeah, CCWs, I understand. I would never bring a gun to any Trump rally, anti-Trump. That is just not, it's just not a smart thing to do. That's why he ends up dead.
Okay, condemn Kyle Rittenhouse.
Kyle Rittenhouse? What?
He brought an AR-15 to a protest, remember?
I'm saying I don't know Kyle Rittenhouse situation.
God.
Who? What?
Like that stupid
Somebody
fucking
drug
level.
me and brought me here. I don't even know where I am right now. Just what the fuck? You know who Kyle Rittenhouse is? You know everything about the case. What the fuck? I hate that. I hate when they get called out on something. They just play stupid, pretend like they have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
It was a big story. I don't care. I don't know what happened. I don't think he's a bad kid. I'm glad he's not dead.
Wait, Emily, this doesn't make any sense because earlier you said the world is literally better without Alex Preddy because he brought a gun to a protest. Now you're saying that you don't think that Kyle Rittenhouse is a quote-unquote bad kid, regardless of the fact that he brought a gun to a protest. So what it seems like is that bringing a gun to a protest is not the relevant factor here that leads you to the conclusion that Alex Preddy was terrible and we're better off without him, and Kyle Rittenhouse is not a bad kid, but rather political affiliation.
I don't give a shit because he was a loser and his life didn't really have much meaning, and it sure doesn't matter to me.
So just to clarify, you think that a nurse at a veterans hospital who have saved the lives of those that were willing to lose their lives for us in war, protecting our Constitution, our inalienable natural-born rights, is a loser doing nothing productive for society, right?
Yeah, just because you're a nurse does not mean you're a productive member of society.
Yeah, just because you're gainfully employed, you pay your taxes, and you're helping veterans get well and rehabilitate them from images, doesn't mean you're doing anything that's worth to society. Yeah, just literally, I'm just a bad person. I'm just evil. Are you owned? And that's every one of them. So don't let them gaslight you and tell them, oh my God, I didn't vote for this. I didn't know. Yeah, you did. Yes, you fucking did. Own it. Admit it. At least I'd have more respect for you if you admitted it. At least maybe I could forgive you. Maybe you could have some redemption. Maybe you could move on. But not till you quit fucking bullshitting. I ain't having it. But folks, I hope you're prepared for this new generation of MAGA alphas taking over the country. Case in point, this motherfucker coming to a town near you to lay down the law.
To this person, I make a promise right here and now. If Senate Majority Leader Thune does not pass the Save America Act, then I am going to Texas. Senate Majority Leader Thune wants to protect John Cornyn in the Senate, the incumbent. And the May 26th primary Senate runoff is coming up. So everybody in Texas, you have the opportunity. If Thune isn't going to give us what we want, then we are going to take away what he has. And in Louisiana, you have Senator Cassidy, who is up for election on Tuesday, November 3rd, 2026. If he doesn't get 50% of the vote, it goes to a runoff in December.
That's how big dicks
and
I
just so this person knows, with my platform, this year I've already been to Indiana, Florida, Pennsylvania, Utah to help with redistricting. I'm going to Indiana for the Cinco de Mayo primary. I've been going to Virginia for the April 21st referendum. I hope people vote no.
So he coming for you, motherfuckers. You better be scared. Yeah, this fucking guy runs the same scam everywhere. He shows up in a state and claims to drive voter count. If his candidate wins, he takes credit, and if his candidate loses, he blames it on somebody else. So what a grift, but always makes money. Man, I wish I had any more. It's so easy to scam idiots. Meanwhile, apparently going to be a very interesting Easter Sunday at the Gnome residence. And I'm just saying it's a bold choice for a costume for Byron there. But I actually admire that he's sticking with it. You go, boy, and sexy. I've never wanted to fuck the Easter Bunny in the tits more. Just saying, little bit of tit fuck, little bit of Easter Bunny tit fuck. Okay, just saying. Don't drink the milk, though. And I also wonder what the fuck is going on with MAGA. The new MAGA party. And yeah, you got J.D. Vance, cross-dresser. You got old Wheelchair McGee here, cross-dresser. Got old Byron, cross-dresser. You got fucking Santos, cross-dresser. Everybody gay, cross-dressing. I'm just saying, I think maybe your hatred for trans people might be a little internalized. It might be a little projection. Might be a little self-hatred. And that is my religion. Joe Archibald, folks. We did it. Fuck yeah.
That's funny.
The busted buddy. Hell yeah. Good luck. Good luck for him.
Busty funny.
Milk chocolate. Oh, love me some milk chocolate. It's just good as fuck. Who is this loser? I'm Dusty. Thanks for joining me. Yo, Ball Timcast. That's who he has on there. That kind of sack of shit. That's who gets rewarded with big platforms, y'all.
Back at it.
Yeah, Wilsey McGee. Cawthorn, Madison Cawthorn, that's his name. Couldn't think of it. I'm so bad at names, y'all. Somebody says I can't say the word Iran. No, Arabs. Arabs. I can say Arabs. It's just that I have to stop myself because I want to say Arabs, and everybody's like, Dusty, that's offensive. You can't call them Arab or Arabs, whatever. Arab is so much easier to fucking say, though, right? 2 syllable. Arab. It's way simpler. Iran. Too hard. You got to, like, I don't know, slow down the first part. It just makes me mad. And all right, folks, we're along. You guys ain't gonna fucking guess what happened.
Uh-oh, did they catch one? Did they? I don't believe it. I bet they did.
Religious bullshit. Religious bullshit. Religious bullshit. It's time for religious bullshit. It is time for religious bullshit. Yeah! Folks! You guys, all right, I'm just going to say, you guys might kind of, sort of believe what actually happened. I don't know, maybe I get some of you to believe this, but apparently they finally caught one. South Carolina pastor arrested on child sex charges. A pastor and his wife have been arrested in connection with crimes against children following an investigation into abuse in foster care. According to the Richland County Sheriff's Department, Ronnie Gibson, 50, and Quiana Young, 50, were arrested Wednesday. Victims said Gibson sexually assaulted her repeatedly beginning at age 15 until she aged out into the foster care. Well, that's sad. God damn it. We need more regulation on these foster parents for sure. Conservatives always try to get rid of regulation, but if anything, we need more of it. And rapists always love hiding behind that cross. Look at this fucking dickhead. Oh, yeah, I got Jesus.
Okay.
Hey, you guys can't hold me accountable for anything I fucking did because Jesus. You guys have to forgive me because Jesus, hey, it's like it never happened. It's like I never raped anybody because of Jesus. Hey, I don't have to admit to you guys I even did anything wrong. I don't have to make amends to all the women I raped. I don't have to own up to anything. I don't even have to change for the better. All I got to do is hold this fucking book. And you motherfuckers will kiss my ass.
Oh my God, finally. Holy
what a recipe.
shit.
To be ruled by the worst among you, which is exactly what you find. That's why Christianity is ruled by con men, televangelists. That's why all the worst people go to Christianity, because you're the easiest to fucking fool. And some of you might have noticed. Well, before we get there, let's do this one. Things we hate. Open air preaching. Now, young man that go out doing shit like this, they're literally not trying to convert anybody, because all this does is push everybody away. All they're trying to do is feed their ego and yell at people because they're hateful, spiteful, and fucking bitter. Case in point, who is this guy reaching?
You can't drink your beer and be a Christian. You can't look with lust in your heart and be a Christian. Oh, for the Bible says that every man that nameth the name of Christ, let him do.
Why are you talking like this? It seems so unnatural. And also, I do gotta say, boy, you got a nice ass, dude. Nice ass, look at that dumper. Woo, hell yeah. Got a little poochie booty. Damn, dude, I can't help but think you would look way better bent over that bench instead of standing on top of it. I'm just saying. Have you ever thought
Hell
about
yeah, let's go.
Yeah,
fuck you, Impact, man.
You kill it, man.
Shitty
You kill
fucking
it.
stage.
You in the wrong business, dude. Just saying. If you want attention, spread those cheeks. Meanwhile, as some of you may have noticed, Easter. It was Easter this weekend, and holy shit, Christians are weird as fuck. Why are they weird? All over the globe. This mind virus spread fucking everywhere, y'all. And just primitives. So they like pretending like they're Jesus and crucify themselves. But first off, speaking of gay people, clearly gay people with poochie booties, I got all kinds of questions, y'all. I got questions. First off, what is happening here? Somebody explain this to me. So, it appears to me a clearly gay man in pink is pretending to be Jesus and twerking on the cross. Is that not what's happening? I don't know, but it seems socially acceptable, and apparently Jesus, the entire time, could have just untied himself and jumped down and started twerking. Why did you do that, Jesus? It's so simple, but yeah, you get it, boy. And so, like, so I understand, like, this happened once or something in this weird festival, but there was more videos, and this is a different person. It's a totally different motherfucker. Look at this shit. Is there like a whole like island of gay Christians? Because that's the only world I can see how this would be appropriate. Look, he's twerking again. It's a different dude. He's a totally different dude. I don't even understand what happened.
Dude, I have no.
Is this not gay? Is it just cultural? I don't understand. And then, if you fat, maybe don't raise your hand and volunteer to be Jesus. I'm just saying, it always goes bad for these fatties. They're like, raise this one up. Got it. We're going to need 3 or 4 strong Romans on the front here.
He's not even like that fat.
He already looks in pain. He's just standing there, dude. And then, yeah. Can't even stand right, dude. I'm just saying, didn't nail him properly. You got to use 9-inch nails. That's how Trent Reznor got that name. 9 inches. That was the size of nails they drove in it. They didn't do it in his hands, by the way. They didn't drive nails in your hands because they would just rip out. They actually drove nails into your wrist bone right here because that's how they kept you up there. Disturbing, but true. 9-inch nails. And there's a whole bunch of these, apparently, all over the country. Jesus fails. Like this one. Hey, what could go wrong? Yeah, let's 30 people try to resurrect this guy. That cross too tall.
That is a really big cross.
I doubt the crosses were that tall, to be honest with you. I mean, a Roman stabbed Jesus in the side with a spear. Ain't no spear that tall, guys. You're just trying to overdo it, overcompensate it for your small penises. But anyway, looks like they got this one under control at least, unlike all the other ones that ended poorly. So good. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, I guess not. Poor Jesus. And then there was this one. These people get too carried away with it. They literally beating Jesus so bad that he get pissed off, and he's like, "Are you motherfuckers on your mind? Fuck y'all!" I don't remember the part of the Bible where Jesus is fighting back. But then Roman has to protect him. He's like, "You guys, these sadists, like, damn, I got an opportunity to beat this motherfucker. I'm gonna get with it." He got mad. I'd be mad too. Fuck that shit. Don't volunteer for some crazy religious stuff, in my opinion. That's where you went wrong. And
yeah, I'll pass on that.
Apparently, y'all, you are the reason Jesus died. And I know, bitch. Yeah. Take that, fucking Jesus. If he ever comes back, I'm gonna do that shit all over again. You've been warned, Jesus. Stay your ass dead. And then,
ow.
He has risen. Don't worry, we got him. Who you gotta call? Hell yeah. I'm with you guys. Don't cross the streams though. And then, for the love of Christ. So weird. Why are they such sadists? Talk about mental illness, folks. Talking about a mind virus. Wearing a cactus on your back to prove how fucking pious you are. Literally just crazy fucking people.
Ridiculous.
Hey, fat boy, instead of proving how much pain you can take, maybe like skip the donuts or something? I don't know. Wasn't gluttony one of the 7 deadly sins? Just saying. They're so fucking weird, though. How does this glorify Christ in any way whatsoever? Another example. So this guy, I guess, pretending to be Judas Iscariot. So Jesus out for 40 silver coins. So this dude, so I guess he's climbing a tree. Remember in the Bible, Judas kills himself, commits suicide because he feels so guilty for ratting out Jesus. So he climbs up in a tree and hangs himself. This motherfucker climbs up in a tree. I guess he has a harness on to try to simulate hanging himself. But apparently his harness gives way and he literally hangs himself.
Holy shit.
Sorry to that religious people, not the sharpest tools in the shed. So here he is. He's like, "Yay! All right, get up there. All right, put the thing
people
around
are
your neck
fucking
and
crazy.
hook into the harness. Make sure you hook in the harness correctly." Like, I can't believe it. I can't believe I only got 40 pieces of silver. I should have went for gold. I could have had the gold the whole time, and I only got the silver. I guess better than the bronze. Look, so he's connecting the harness in the back there. All right, you got it. He connected it. Now the front part goes over his throat. He's like, "I got it. This is gonna be so fucking cool. It's gonna be the coolest fucking show ever in front of all these kids. I'm just gonna pretend I hang myself in front of a bunch of children. That's totally fucking normal." And then he's like, "Ooh, ooh," and then now the harness gets away, and literally this motherfucker's hanging himself. And he's like, "Oh shit, I done fucked up."
Jesus.
Luckily for him, the tree breaks. Yeah, because he can do nothing right. What a
God damn,
dumbass.
dude. People
Yeah,
are fucking
just terrify the
insane.
children.
Holy
That's normal.
shit.
And then, but folks, in case you're unaware of it, there's an entire different world out there just existing on its own, like these three gentlemen. Cringe warning for those susceptible to cringe-induced injuries. Nah, he didn't die. He fell. Imagine, folks, filming this yourself and being happy about it. This reminds me of myself. This is why I didn't get laid. That's not true. I did get laid repeatedly when I was 16. This is why I didn't get laid till 16, which is a late starter for someone as cool as me, baby. It's because I was a Christian dork.
Nice.
This is what I was focused on, folks. These guys do a little Jesus dance. You'll notice there's an edit right in the middle of it because they couldn't even get this lame-ass dance in one fucking take. Watch how excited they are when they actually complete it.
As I fall to my knees and as I fight, my Savior's by my side. Tell those demons run.
You see that edit? You see that shitty edit? They literally couldn't do this stupid fucking dance. The edit. Watch the edit. I missed it. Right here. Man, you see the edit? They did the edit.
Yeah.
Literally. What a simple
Funny.
fucking shitty ass dance. You couldn't do the little hold out
Whoa.
for 25 seconds on a fucking edit. So look at these losers. How happy that they are to finish this fucking video they needed to edit. It's like, woo, we did it. It only took us 100 fucking tries, baby. Yeah, that was awesome. I'm going to get all the pussies. Wait till the Christians girls see this. They're going to throw their panties at me. Woo.
My Savior's by my
I don't even know what it is. God damn it. So
I am
anyway,
so glad that
saying more
YouTube
young
or
not
any
less
of
is
that
really what we
stuff
should be
was
after
not
this
around
country.
when I was a little kid.
And is that it? I think that's it.
I am so
Hell yeah,
glad
that's
about
it,
that.
folks. We did it. No, the Beyond religious bullshit for you guys. I got one Beyond parody only once a night, and then I got actually I got a Beyond parody what the fuck combo play coming your way, and then I got one Heroes to finish you guys off with. So folks, get your super chats in. Last minute super chats. If you've been entertained by tonight's show, throw a coin to your Witcher. Help me stay in business. And gonna read the PayPals, the all of it. Get them in now. But time to finish you guys off with a happy ending. Prepare your anus. It's time for Beyond Parody. What the fuck combo play? And first off, on the Beyond the Parody What the Fuck combo, little Beyond Parody for you guys. And this week's Beyond Parody comes to you, of course, from Donald Trump. So weird. So this creepy ass motherfucker, he out here, I guess, coloring in coloring books with children. He has such Biden derangement syndrome that he literally, while he's talking to children, can't stop talking about Joe Biden. Here he is complaining about Joe Biden using the auto pen to a bunch of children, folks.
Biden would use the auto pen. He'd have an auto pen.
What?
Dude, they have no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
He was incapable of signing his
Oh my God.
He'd follow him around with this big machine, you know what it was called? An auto pen. And he'd have the auto pen signed. He'd take the paper, hand it to his guys, they'd sign it with an auto pen, give it back. He's not too big, right? Better to sign it.
They literally have no idea what you're talking about. Why are you? I just don't understand. Has there ever been anybody who works with kids than Donald Trump? Joe Biden in the auto pen, little kids. That's what you're really worried about. Just goddamn it. And then I got to what the fuck. Finish you guys off with a little what the fuck. Did you guys hear about this story? Apparently, there was some kind of school board meeting. And for some reason, there was a young high school student that was up there speaking about something related to her school. And so one of the council members sitting next to her puts his arm around this young high school girl and proceeds to tell her how hot she is right on camera in front of everybody.
That is
all right, let's fucking do it.
Not
okay,
good.
This is buzzing news this morning in East Tennessee. A clip from Washington County School Board meeting now has been raising red flags.
A school board member's comment toward a student is causing some concerns. Listen to this.
God, you're hot. You know that? Damn. Where do you go to school at?
I go to Crockett.
God,
Yeah,
you're
that's,
hot. Where you go to school at?
not
Can
a
I
good
go
thing to
visit
say.
you?
Comment.
What's your locker number, girl?
Toward a student is causing some concerns. Listen to this.
God, you're hot. You know that? Damn. Where do you go to school at?
I go to Crockett.
That is not appropriate.
God, you're hot. Damn. Where you go to school at? Just holy fuck, dude.
It's a comment meant to be, I guess, complimentary
so complimentary.
by a board member.
Why aren't you complimented, high school girl?
But has certainly been determined not to be.
It definitely has been determined not
Hopefully
to be.
you could understand what he was saying in that original comment, calling that girl hot. The student was
Ryan,
there
what
to
are you
research
doing,
different
bud?
schools, present her findings to the school board. The school superintendent says because the student was not in immediate danger, they kept that meeting going. And some parents say that that member's comments are unacceptable.
Yeah, some of them.
As a member of the school board, he is responsible for our children's health and welfare and safety and education. And the display he put on tells me that he should be nowhere around our children.
Yeah, no
The
fuck.
superintendent says this.
That was weird. I think we can all agree on that. What the fuck? And all right, folks. One more. I got one hero for you guys tonight. Spoiler alert. It's alright, Mom Dottie. Let's do it. Sing along to the words. It's little Billy Bowie and some heroes.
I may hold off on that.
And I bet you guys are never, ever going to guess who tonight's hero is. It's a Mom Dottie. And God damn it, So Ron makes me mad because I finally get to see what a real politician who cares about his constituents is like. They could all have been doing this the whole fucking time, and yet they don't, and they never have. So, man, this guy is just a total package. Not only does he seem to care about the people in his state, in his city, but the production values on everything he does is so well. He's got such a sharp team that knows exactly what they're doing. So this is just a common video. This is not even anything special. This is a video of him putting out, trying to educate the populace of New York City on how budgets work. But watch how likable he is and informative he is, and what a good presenter he is.
New York City, it's budget season. A budget is more than a spreadsheet.
Look, he got the camera placed, he's walking up to it, he's nailing the lines. I mean, everything is fucking perfect here.
It's budget season. A budget is more than a spreadsheet. It's whether the library is open, whether families can afford childcare. It's a statement of our values and what kind of city we're choosing to build. It's also incredibly confusing, but it doesn't have to be. Here's what you need to know. New York City has two types of budgets: a capital budget for long-term investments like new parks or schools, and an expense budget that pays for everyday needs, rental assistance, the hiring of more sanitation workers, and other city services. For the sake of this video, we'll focus on the expense budget. Unlike most cities, New York doesn't just release one budget. We release four. First, the preliminary budget. City Hall's opening proposal lays out how much money we have and how much we plan to spend in the years to come. The budget has to account for the current and coming fiscal year.
Literally just trying to educate the populace, but he's doing it so fucking well. It's obvious he cares about them. He's just trying to educate them so that they'll know what the fuck's going on, and they won't be misled by mostly conservatives or the media.
Year, plus a forecast for 3 future years. What can I say? We're perfectionists and bound by the reforms of the 1970s fiscal crisis.
Multiple camera shoots!
City Council response, holding hearings, listening to New Yorkers, and putting forward their own priorities. In May, we released the executive budget, our revised plan.
So anyway, I'm not gonna show you the whole thing, but love this guy. I just know he's gonna disappoint me. Keep it up though. What a bar he is setting for all the politicians that they're falling far below. And that's it, folks. That's my show. We're gonna do a quick kitty party here and get the fuck out of here. But if you guys bail out,
Ryan knocking shit over.
Support the world's greatest show. PayPal, super chats, all of it. Get them in now.
It's a fairly quick show.
Go read my PayPal's. PayPal.com.
Fairly quick. See if I have anything else to put on in the background. Thought I had one or two.
What up, everyone, and welcome back to the channel. Today we're checking out more South Park, and this is the continuation of season 20. This is A Douche and a Danish.
So obviously we have the douche, which is Trump Garrison, but I'm really intrigued by the Danish storyline with Skank Hunt, and just seeing that element. I don't know why, I'm just like so entranced by that storyline this season, but I am.
It's definitely the funnier of the two like ongoing threads here, just because there's so many more people involved, whereas like Mr. Garrison's just kind of off by himself, and periodically we kind of check back in with him on the campaign trail. But yeah, the story thread that got added into the last episode was that it was revealed that these are these trolls that were fans of Skank Hunt 42 and were just trolls on their own right. Now we got like the Danish government that set up this troll finder or whatever, or I forgot the exact name of the company. I feel like it can be used for nefarious purposes, and I don't know if it'll get to that point though, just because I feel like whatever the trolls are going to do is probably going to take it out. I don't know how they're going to do it unless they just use their skill of troll. We also have Stan and Kyle, who joined the Wieners Out revolution here, so we still got the battle of the sexes going on in school, all while Cartman and his girlfriend Heidi are having the time of their lives. But as always, if you want to stay ahead of our YouTube posting schedule or have access to our full-length reactions to South Park, where you take a copy of your episode, sync it up with us, and watch it from beginning to end with no cuts, you can do so by checking out our Patreon. Don't forget to check out our second channel, Casey and Anthony. That's where we post all of our vlog content.
And also check out my channel, Casey Cavazos, for book and movie related content.
Fuck you, bitches.
Jesus. Yeah, I've only seen this season like once. Pretty good from what I remember.
At least he's not a zitty-faced girl.
Oh!
Come on, hasn't this gone on long enough?
Cartman's gonna be the mediator?
Get out of here, Cartman. Nobody's buying it. Yeah, everyone knows you're the worst. Hey, leave him alone.
Oh, girl running to his defense.
Eric tries to help and you guys call him names?
They have the same shirt. They kissed.
Heidi?
Be a little careful what you say about women. Seems like that might be losing us some votes.
Grab him by the pussy. Damn, he looks so fucking cool with a cigarette.
So I'm standing in line at the airport, waiting in security because of all the freaking Muslims.
Like,
Oh, fuck.
You know, I'm standing there in
Not
line,
great.
and you know what I do? I stick my finger in this chick's asshole. She says, why you got your finger in my ass? I said, I'm just keeping it warm, honey, because that chick next to you is way hotter, and I'm going to stick it in her clam. Yeah, let's make America great again. No dude wants his finger in some ugly bitch's ass. Oh, where are you going? So you've been okay with the fuck everyone to death, all the Muslim and Mexican shit, but fingers in the ass did it for you? We are just a few million kronas away, so please donate via the social media of your choice.
Why does it sound like they're speaking Chinese? Do they say ching chong?
Oh, fuck.
It did sound like they were saying ching chong at first.
We are some of the most notorious trolls in Colorado.
Does it look like Skrillex?
Each one of us has the power to make message boards go haywire.
That one's never gonna forget the 5th of November.
They have an entire government at their disposal. I believe that he is the key to stopping all this.
He's their chosen one.
Boys are harassing girls, and girls are stereotyping all boys. Not now, Mr. Stotch, put it away.
That's his right to protest.
I don't know if many of you know Heidi, but she is really smart and really funny.
Stop, Eric. Right now, Denmark is trying to make trolling a thing of the past.
Oh,
They're
shit.
asking for help, and I thought, why not a school fundraiser?
Oh, no!
How did I say it?
God damn.
Oh, what if we had a fundraiser in, what was it? Remember, it was like...
When was it? Were we at Denny's?
Yeah, we were having that dessert thing.
There were definitely some couples at school who acted like this. Like that one couple in the corner.
You're referring to like a specific couple or just like a general
No, like
statement?
there's like a general archetype
I was
of a
like-
couple at school.
Okay, I was like, no one's gonna know who the fuck you're talking about, baby. Casey hates it when I call her baby because it always reminds her of like this one clip. I'm gonna insert it.
No, I hate thinking about it.
Hi, baby girl. Everything's gonna be okay. I love you more than there are grains of sand on every beach.
It's so niche and it's just like an inside thing between us.
It literally makes me cringe. I'm sorry to the person who it's about.
Calm down, baby girl.
Looks like we're tanking in the polls.
That's funny.
But you know what? It's fixed. On November 8th, when I lose, I'll be able to say, I told you so. This son of a bitch pulled a fast one on us.
I wonder, did this come out after the election or before the election? Because did they think they were still like, that he was still gonna lose at this point?
How do you troll somebody?
Say really fucked up shit and make them quit social media?
No. It's not about one person.
Now he's teaching them all.
You're just setting them against each other. It's like the fission reaction that sets off the fusion explosion. The internet does it all.
Then eventually someone jumps off a building.
Wow, that seems kind of mean. It's not mean if it's hilarious.
Troll science, troll logic.
Could we troll an entire country?
Why did Denmark just catch strays this season? Like, why? Like, oh yeah, we're gonna go after the Danes.
Dude, they just like
Catch a
roll the globe
stray.
around
I know,
and just be
they're
like,
like-
oh, Danes, y'all got fucked this season.
Okay, children, let's take our seats. Let's get back to our lessons on grammar, shall we?
He doesn't want to do it.
He just wants to teach.
Some examples of adjectives you can give me for this sentence. Anybody? You can say the slippery ball, can't we? What else can we say about the ball, children? No, please, leave me alone.
The bouncy ball?
Okay, come on. Office is upstairs.
Gerald, you're back from
Butters is too good
Bring
for
him to
this
your
world.
You're gonna explain this away.
We're here to watch piss porn.
This is my IT guy. Gonna help me get my office computer set back up.
Hey, that checks.
I've studied your work. You're so good at lashing out at the system. Why do you do it?
I told you, it's just funny to me. I do it for the lulls.
The lulls?
I think there's more to Skank Hunt. When I was in school, kids teased me, called me a midget. My mother was a little person, but she actually married a guy who had gigantism syndrome.
So did it cancel out?
She was a little person and had a baby with a giant.
Oh my gosh!
Can't let these Danish pricks take away our online lives. For some of us, it's all we have.
The psychology of the troll.
Come together as
All
a
right.
league.
Let's do it. Let's choose one.
Danishes for the Danes.
Test, 1, 2. This is Dildo Schwaggins.
They're in position.
Purple-headed queef flicker standing by.
Purple-headed queef flicker?
Anonymous 821 signed in to multiple accounts and standing by.
He has a predator mask.
Member berries.
Super sexy.
Hey,
Lisa
let's
18
go.
Standing by.
That's a chick?
Fuck yeah.
Hey, Mr. Garrison. Come on in, bud.
Do they ever talk about anything, or do they just wait for someone else to walk in?
It's all my fault. I just wanted to get rid of all the immigrants, you know? I told people I could make the country great again, but I didn't have a plan.
Yeah, the concepts of a plan.
I let this entire election down the shitter. You gotta stop blaming yourself. Well, then whose fault is it? God,
A member Barry.
Member Lando Calrissian?
You didn't say it this time. I was waiting for you to mention Lando.
I was like, it's too much. I gotta stop myself.
It started.
Denmark in turmoil?
Who now?
Internet last night after shocking claims were made about the Danish company Lego and their ties to ISIS.
Legos come from Denmark?
I didn't know it was a Danish company.
They do
but I'm
come
also
from
not
Denmark.
into Lego like that.
Millions of people got on the anti-Denmark bandwagon, and when millions more came in to support Denmark, hundreds of millions more got on the anti-Denmark bandwagon.
Guess all it just takes is a couple of trolls.
We did it!
Did you see what's all over the internet? Everyone's ripping on Legos.
Didn't work. Legos are more popular than ever.
Sir, public opinion of Denmark is very, very shit. Everyone is making fun of us like we were goofballs.
Why do they look like elves?
I should have known that once they got wind of our little plan, they would start to trolling us. Then Denmark isn't funding ISIS? The only way to stop the bleeding is for Denmark to get off social media.
The entire country?
How come nobody's stopping? Maybe this was a terrible idea.
Controversial opinion, Danishes are not that good of a dessert.
Every house I've been to just
I
looks on
love
me and says Denmark is stupid.
cream cheese
I told you,
Danishes.
This is
Holy
what you get for
shit.
working with a bunch of stupid girls.
So
How
good.
is this our fault? At least we actually did the work.
Oh yeah? You guys fucked up all the frosting.
Oh no, this was a terrible idea.
Because they fucked up the frosting, you can't even tell them to get back in the kitchen.
We have to face one hard reality as a country. The new Star Wars was not as good as everyone thought it was. Instead of a fresh new Star Wars, we want the old. You almost make it sound like J.J. Abrams is responsible for this entire election. Does this look familiar?
Low-key, someone needs to do that. Make Star Wars great again.
We've got the message from overseas. You really should see it.
I might be able to figure out the source of who trolled you last night.
Get everyone back inside.
That's like the whole purpose of this fucking
I was
company.
gonna say, aren't y'all the troll finders?
If this girl really is that smart and funny, we might have another shot here.
Turn on your little mega computer. And
That was
let's
quick.
Get going.
So the plot thickens. Trolling Denmark was their ultimate goal, to get everyone to turn on Denmark. And now it kind of worked for a little bit. Now we got South Park Elementary helping them, like the Danes, kind of get the trolls. I still enjoy the troll element. The check-ins with Mr. Garrison, though, kind of boring in my opinion. But there's some funny elements, like when they tied it back to Star Wars and J.J. Abrams and make Star Wars great again, which needs to happen, by the way. It's just not my favorite plotline.
Yeah, I think this is kind of the same thing that happened with the last season that we watched, the chronological
With Wendy.
season. It starts off really exciting. You're like, ooh, like they're setting up all these plot points, and then it doesn't. It's not like, oh, I'm like bored. It's so bad, I hate it. But
Yeah.
it just like it kind of is like it starts like really hype, and then it kind of like dips a little bit, and it's like still interesting. But I don't know. That's something I've noticed with the chronological South Park seasons. I mean, it could pick back up, but I'm not saying like I hate it or anything right now. But I'm just kind of like, oh, okay, you know, like sometimes I want to see something new, and I guess that's like the beauty of the episodic nature of it too. But I think sometimes where South Park really does shine though is when they do like 3-episode arcs or something like that. You know, like a trilogy or
Yeah.
like 2 episodes.
Like, end that storyline
Yeah.
after 3 episodes.
Yeah, there are still a lot of funny elements though in this season so far, and I am still intrigued by the Skank Hunt storyline. I like really sounded like I said it there. I'm intrigued by that storyline, but I think it is losing a bit of its luster. I don't really know what it is because it's like most shows are not episodic. Like the story builds on each other, so it's not that crazy.
But as always, if you want to stay ahead of our YouTube post and schedule, Patreon's where to do it.
Well, that was easy. Okay, what else do we got going on? Saw the lunar flyby earlier. Very cool. Furthest people, or the furthest distance in space people have ever been. Gotta be incredibly surreal to do that. Do we guess I can just. Okay. And I can actually turn this up. Oh, did not want to do that. Oh, fuck off. Fine. Everything's fine. Didn't think I would get that one. Thought that killed them. Not. Oh, this is the fucking worst. I had so much trouble on that last night. Whenever I played it. Goddamn.
Trying to take my whatnot? You're skating on thin ice. Dodge!
Easy. I really like the aesthetics of this level. God damn it. Thought you could fall down. Damn, 2 in a row, holy shit. Alright, cool. Kind of wasted all that, but... Go again. Ooh, close. Very close. I like that level. Reminds me of Quick Man's level, Mega Man 2, a little bit. Not bad. Not bad at all. How the fuck am I supposed to get up there? About to die. Oh, I have 5 lives. Okay. hopefully take a death here. That's fine. Not a big deal. Really quick. Wasn't even paying attention. I don't understand how to use this. I don't... Just detonate with the left stick down and X, but that's not... I don't get it. Okay. Okay, I was doing the right stick. I was like, how the fuck can you...
Mega Man.
Okay, Mega.
Okay.
Mega, can I interest you in some parts?
Do like that.
What you want, buddy?
An item for master players. This reduces your your energy gauge, but makes Ace in the whole double gear technique available.
Sure this is what you want, buddy? And there you have it. Part complete.
Okay.
Okay, Mega. What'll it be?
Yo, Mega, can I interest you in some parts? Sure this is what you want, buddy? And there you have it. Part complete. Sure this is what you want, buddy? And there you have it. Part complete.
Is that it? I think.
Okay, Mega. What'll it be?
Oh, that one was on casual. Okay. Oh yeah, my life is This part is automatically unequipped if you die. Goddamn slid. Better. I don't want that one on. God damn it.
Stand on the threshold of the final.
Okay, are you sure? Ta-da! All ready. Good luck out there,
Can't even feel that life either. Oh my god! Oh shit, I forgot! Yeah, maybe we don't use that here. Probably not the best idea. We did it again. it slid again! What the fuck, controller? God damn. Hit. My mistake there. Oh, damn.
Stand on the threshold of the...
Okay, Mega. What'll it be?
Oh, fuck. Love it. Lovely. Oh my god, the fucking slide, man. Just eating my inputs. God damn.
Stand on the threshold of the final.
Okay, Mega, what'll it be?
Yo, Mega, can I interest you in some parts?
Okay, Mega, what'll it be? Are you sure? Ta-da! All ready! Good luck out there, Mega!
Here, let's watch. Got a few things I can watch. Gosh,
well, I regret to inform you that the Duggars are back in the news again for reasons that may not be entirely surprising. I talked about the Duggars of 19 Kids and Counting fame on my main channel a few years back. I actually grew up watching the show with my family, so I already knew a fair bit about them before the incidents involving Josh came to light. If you're familiar with the Duggars at all, then you know they got famous for two main reasons. One, they had an unbelievable number of kids, and two, they subscribed to extremely conservative, ultra-fundamentalist Baptist theism. Being homeschooled at their massive compound in Arkansas, they would dress very modestly, could only give each other side hugs, weren't allowed to listen to secular music or watch TV, they weren't allowed to date, they could only enter courtships under the watchful eye of a chaperone, which usually wound up being the younger siblings. As People magazine put it in 2015, the Duggars are essentially forbidden from nearly every form of physical contact before marriage, believing that it's a woman's job to prevent lustful thoughts in men. Four of the daughters wrote about growing up with the family code word Nike, which meant that when an attractive woman walked by, the men were meant to turn away and look down at their shoes. And of course, I shouldn't have to say that when they do get married, they very obviously do not believe in birth control. The parents, Jim Bob and Michelle, have long been connected to an organization called IBLP, which stands for Institute in Basic Life Principles, and ATI, the Advanced Training Institute, both of which were founded by a guy named Bill Gothard, who preached a very strict hierarchy called the Umbrella of Authority, which shows a husband ruling over his wife and children. These groups used to put out booklets that served as a guide to address abuse within a nuclear family, according to the group Recovering Grace, which published a few excerpts back in 2014. I've linked the full page down below if you want to read a little bit more about how wives and children are perceived under this extremely rigid framework. In 2014, Gothard resigned from the IBLP board of directors amid a wave of allegations. NBC reported that 12 women alleged in a civil suit that they had been abused by Gothard as minors and that the IBLP had covered it up. But for years before that lawsuit, the Duggars had regularly promoted and associated with the IBLP, both on camera and off. Jim Bob and Michelle, who had been regular speakers at IBLP conferences, once claimed that Gothard's teachings changed their lives. One woman who also attended such events, she would see the Duggars and Gothard, told NBC in 2022 that Gothard was treated like a god. Bottom line is, the Duggars have always been known for being a little out there, and in the eyes of demented TLC executives, that meant ratings. And the show did well. It was extremely successful throughout the 7 years that it aired, but then in 2015, long after Gothard had been exposed, things came crashing down for the Duggars too, when it was revealed that the eldest son, Josh, had abused a number of his younger sisters and a babysitter in the early 2000s. Jim Bob and Michelle had claimed to have dealt with the matter on their own at the time, though Josh faced zero legal repercussions back then, and by the time the public knew about it, the statute of limitations was up. The show was canceled, they were defended by the likes of Mike Huckabee, which is never a good sign. Although they had tried to relaunch under a different show called Counting On, which focused on the older Duggar sisters, the family was hit by another round of shocking revelations in 2021, when Josh was arrested for downloading CSAM and sentenced to 12.5 years in prison in 2022. He had also previously been named in the Ashley Madison leak of 2015 and was accused of being violent with another woman at a strip club that same year. Not to mention the legal issues that Jana Duggar, the eldest daughter, faced in 2021, being charged with endangering the welfare of a minor, which was eventually settled outside of court. So that's basically the short version of how we got here. Over the past few years, the family has mostly stayed out of the headlines. Some of the daughters have published books. There was a big Amazon Prime docuseries. Ginger Duggar has even started a podcast with her husband Jeremy. But now, let's fast forward to 2026.
It's former reality TV star Joseph Duggar in court, facing charges that threaten to send him to jail for decades.
On Wednesday, March 18th, the third eldest Duggar son, Joseph, was arrested in Arkansas after being accused of abusing a very young girl on a family vacation to Florida back in 2020. We're going to be looking at the statement put out by the Bay County Sheriff's Office, so there is a trigger warning here if you don't want to see the details of the crime. There's a time code on screen if you'd like to skip ahead. As I'm sure you've gathered, this is not going to be a light video. I'm just warning you now. The Bay County Sheriff's Office has arrested and charged 31-year-old Joseph Garrett Duggar for lewd and lascivious behavior involving unlawful activity with a minor. On March 18th, 2026, Bay County investigators were contacted by a detective with the Tawnytown Police Department in Arkansas regarding a report of past abuse. The 14-year-old victim participated in a forensic interview where she disclosed several incidents involving Duggar that occurred during a family vacation in Panama City Beach when she was 9 years old. I don't want to be overly gratuitous by reading out loud what he did, but you can see it right there on screen. The victim stated Duggar eventually apologized for his actions and the incident stopped after the apology. Investigators discovered the victim's father confronted Duggar about these incidents on March 17th, 2026. Duggar admitted his actions to the victim's father and to Tawnytown detectives. Duggar was arrested out of state and charged with lewd and lascivious behavior, of a victim less than 12 years old, and lewd and lascivious behavior conducted by a person 18 years or older. Duggar is currently awaiting extradition to Bay County. Because this is an ongoing investigation, things are still changing. And on March 20th, just 2 days after his arrest in Florida, Joseph was charged in Arkansas on 4 counts of second-degree endangering the welfare of a minor, as well as 4 counts of second-degree false imprisonment, along with his wife, who was taken into custody and released after Jim Bob and Michelle posted her bond. That's right, both Joseph Duggar and his wife Kendra are facing these new charges together in Tawnytown. As the police pointed out, it is important to note that these Arkansas charges are unrelated to Joseph's case in Florida, but this separate investigation was launched on the heels of the alleged incident in Florida. And although there aren't many details publicly available at this time, we do have an anonymous source supposedly close close to the family, telling People magazine that Kendra's arrest was a result of a home inspection, and the door locks being on the exterior of the doors. Of course, that's just an anonymous claim, so take it as is, but a spokesperson for the family would only say that the charges filed against Kendra are totally unrelated to the felony charges her husband is expected to face in Florida. But as the magazine points out, the Duggars do have a history of using locks, with Jim Bob and Michelle saying that the best way to protect their children after learning what Josh had done was to lock the children in their rooms each night, which is horrifying to think about for multiple reasons. According to an affidavit filed by the Bay County Sheriff's Office and obtained by People, Joseph had admitted his intentions were not pure. 5 News in Arkansas has also obtained a phone call Joseph made from the Washington County Jail.
Hi there. This is Joe Duggar here.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm over here at Washington County.
Yeah.
Kind of, I don't know if my dad mentioned it to you or not.
Yeah.
I didn't know if we needed to talk sometime about things or how the process works here on this side, or if you know anything more than I do.
Yeah, the only issue, you're there, you're in custody pending the issue of a governor's warrant by State of Florida. And you can be held for 30 days. Now, you may be entitled, to bond. Have they talked to you about, now you're not status. Have they talked?
Yeah,
Have they talked to you about, have they talked to you about bond?
Nothing, no.
Okay. They haven't said they're going to bring you before a judge anytime soon?
No, nothing of that sort.
Okay. Yeah, that's the only issue you've got now.
Fucking throw
while
this
you're in
computer out the
Washington
window.
You want to be out. And you get ties to the community, you get your family here. The judge should set a bond, in which case you'll be out pending Arkansas receipt of a governor's warrant from Florida. It's called extradition, which you may have heard of, but
okay.
But yeah, that's the only issue you got here in Arkansas. So,
okay. All right.
they should. They should. You should appear just for the judge for bond, but let me know if that happens.
Okay.
If not, we might be able to get you in front of a judge for that.
Okay.
You have 3 minutes remaining on this call.
I guess if that's it, I guess we'll just, thank you. Yeah, if that's it, then I guess we can, circle back if we hear anything.
Yeah.
I'm not too familiar with this process since it's,
okay.
first time.
Well, if you, yeah, I understand. But if you bump into a deputy or something, say, ask if they're getting a bond hearing.
Okay. I'll ask that. All right. Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
We also have this footage of him and his wife being booked in the Washington County Detention Facility, and you can watch and see for yourself, but to me it really does seem clear that Joseph is not taking this seriously.
God
Maybe
damn
the
it.
gravity of the situation hasn't set in yet, but I just think it's interesting to see him acting so loose despite these very serious charges.
Anything on you to see your phone? And pocket, where you had it?
No, nothing at all. Oh, sorry, I thought you said if I had anything on you.
You said not my pockets. I mean,
Yeah.
immediately you got it somewhere else.
All right.
Any injuries?
Ah, damn.
You been here before?
No, I'm not right.
Speed gear!
I think I got a training. Oh, you got pepper spray out over here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Now there's been another phone call released of the conversation Joseph had with his wife,
Fucking
telling Kendra
slide,
that he's
man.
being kept
God
in solitary
damn.
confinement and that he's been reading his Bible a lot.
How are you?
I'm alright. I mean, I've been spending a lot of time in reading the Bible. They got me a Bible in here, so I'm in solitary. So I'm only I'm in the cell for 23 hours of the day. So, but
Really?
yeah,
Makes
so it's
energy
like a 8
pellets
by
appear more
10
frequently.
area, pretty small area, but I've been able to
Wow.
read read a lot. I actually been resting some, but not sleeping great through the night. But
Yeah. Aw.
but it's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, it's good to hear from you.
He also made a brief appearance in front of a judge when he waived his extradition hearing, but at this point, we're basically waiting for him to be moved to Florida, where the next steps will play out. In the meantime, we have gotten several statements from members of the Duggar family, Jason Duggar being among the latest to break his silence, writing on Instagram, "We, like many, have spent the week completely shocked, confused, and grieved, to list a few emotions. We are disgusted to hear the news about my brother. However, this isn't about how it's impacted our lives. Our hearts are burdened because a child's life has been turned upside down due to evil actions of someone who should have never hurt the vulnerable. This is something unthinkable. We are angered by what has happened, and we pray God's righteous hand and the court system will serve justice in the situation as deserved. Maddie and I, his wife, have always had a special place in our hearts for the vulnerable around us, and we will continue to do so. To fathom that someone would abuse their authority to harass the innocent is vile. We ask that you pray for the victim who has been brave enough to share what has happened. We also ask that you pray for his family at this time, as his children must face the reality of losing a father that should have been a spiritual leader in their lives. We stand with innocent children always." In a statement that echoed this sentiment, Joyanna Duggar posted on her story, "What has come out about my brother is heartbreaking and deeply disturbing. My heart is with the victim, and I am grieved by the pain and harm caused. I've been a wreck this week and am taking time to process. I have a few pre-filmed commitments that I have to post, but I will be taking some much-needed time with my family. Thank you for your prayers." The day after the news broke, Jill put out a family statement that read, "We were shocked yesterday evening to learn of Jill's brother, Joseph Duggar's arrest. We first learned of anything related to his charges yesterday via a text from a friend who messaged us about the recent media reports of Joseph's arrest and his alleged confession to a juvenile female in 2020. We are shocked and heartbroken. We strongly condemn abuse. We support the rule of law and hope that justice will be achieved. Our hearts go out to the innocent juvenile victim of this unspeakable crime and her family. We pray God gives her strength, comfort, and hope, and that she is able to get all the help and support she needs and deserves in the days ahead. We love our sister-in-law, Kendra," and this was before she got arrested, "and our 4 nieces and nephews, and pray that they feel loved and supported during this time, as we cannot imagine the indescribable pain they feel as they process and grieve everything." Jessa Duggar put out a similar statement on her Instagram story that was later deleted, but it read, "We learned of this saddening news along with the rest of the world on Wednesday, and we are in complete shock. Our hearts are grieving for this innocent young girl, and we know this is deeply grievous to God, who cares tenderly for children and the vulnerable. We are keeping her in our prayers." What I didn't expect was for Josh Duggar to put out a statement from behind bars, one that reads a lot differently from the words being expressed by the rest of the family. Through a lawyer, Josh said the charges deeply saddened him, but he dismissed the allegations as sensationalized fiction. His lawyer told the Daily Mail that Josh understands the stigma of being accused. He lives with the painful reality of how false accusations can destroy a life, which, as the outlet points out, completely contradicts the authorities' assertion that Joseph admitted to the unlawful conduct, both to them and to the victim's family, but whatever. Amy Duggar King, niece of Jim Bob and cousin of the Duggar children, who was featured prominently at times on the show, also issued a couple statements on her website. In the first, Amy stated that, "In light of the recent allegations involving my cousin Joseph Duggar, I am sickened, heartbroken, and deeply angry. My first thoughts are with the victim, a child who deserves to be safe, protected, and surrounded by people she could trust. The courage it took for her to come forward, especially after years of carrying something so heavy, cannot be overstated. That bravery deserves to be honored above all else. I was utterly shocked to hear about these allegations and Joseph's arrest. At the same time, I am not surprised that another alleged predator has emerged from this toxic system. For years, I have spoken out about the importance of truth, accountability, and protecting children, even when it meant going against my own family. Family ties should never equal automatic trust or access, especially when it comes to the safety of children. When an image is protected over truth and silence is chosen over over accountability, it creates an environment where abuse can thrive. I have worked hard to break cycles in both my extended family and my immediate family. And now, this next part is what bothered some people on account of the way she plugs her book. My boundaries are in place for a reason, and I have used my voice to expose the darkness and advocate for the protection of children, a journey I wrote about in Holy Disruptor, shattering the shiny facade by getting louder with the truth, as a way to help others recognize harmful patterns, speak the truth, and find their voice in toxic systems. I'll let you be the judge of how well-timed of a promotion that was. She continues, I am praying for the victim and her family as they walk through what is sure to be an incredibly difficult road ahead, recognizing that we do not yet know the full picture. I am also praying for Joseph's wife, Kendra, as she begins to process this, and for the protection of their children. I'm praying for eyes to be opened, and above all, I pray that justice will be served to the fullest. Now, it's important to say that this too was put out before Kendra had been arrested, and following that development, Amy released a new statement to TMZ, where she reaffirmed her support for the children and stated how especially shocking the Kendra news was.
I think that was a plot twist that no one saw coming. When I gave that statement, on my social media and to the press and all of that, that was just the information that I was given at the time and thought to be true. And now that that information has changed and there's more that is coming out and there's a lot of question marks right now, I'm just going to steer that statement toward the kids, because that's what matters right now, is the kids' safety, the victim and her family, and the 4 children that were in the home. That is where my heart lies, and that's just where I'm just gonna lay there. I had no idea. Like I said, I'm learning just like everyone else, and looking through any kind of article that I can find, trying to get answers, because obviously this is heartbroken, this is heartbreaking, this is really, really hard on everybody.
Then finally we get to Ginger, who put out a 5-minute episode of her podcast the other day with her husband to address the situation to their audience. Emotions are high here, and I'm sure it took a lot to sit down and record this.
Ginger, how are you holding up?
Well, it has been such a long week. It's been one of those weeks that feels like years. And I did not think that my heart could break like it has this week. The pain and heartbreak that we've had over this, and just thinking of how it's affected so many. Yeah, it's just unthinkable.
I linked the full thing down below, and I would suggest you give it a watch if you can. Like I said, this case is very much still ongoing. More charges could be introduced later, depending on what the investigations could uncover. It sucks to see this family in the news yet again for some sordid crimes committed by one of the older brothers. And I can't imagine what this is like for his younger siblings, who just wanted to have a normal life and didn't ask to be born into such a fundamentalist household where there were no TVs present, but plenty of TV cameras there to document everything about their lives. Not to mention what Joseph and Kendra's own children must be going through. They're young now, but this will be something they'll have to deal with for the rest of their lives. Jim Bob and Michelle Duggar have to be some of the absolute worst parents I have ever seen. To have raised not just one, but 2 monsters in the same household is quite the feat. And I really do hope this is the last horrifying bit of news we hear regarding the Duggars. If there are any major updates or new details released by authorities, we'll try to cover them here, but in the meantime, let me know what you think down below. I just think it's completely insane and unfortunately unsurprising that yet another Duggar has been caught doing unthinkable things to young children. It's a complete indictment of the hyper-fundamentalist principles they were raised with. In a just world, TLC would pay for its
sexual appetite or whatever.
These people on the air. But that's pretty much all I got
it's
right now.
It's gonna come out
Thanks
in
so much for
horrible
watching.
ways. You see it all the time in church.
From William Friedkin, director of The Exorcist.
Like, you see it all the fucking time.
Wake up, bro! There you go. Wake up, bud. Here you go. Wake up. Come on, Mark. Come on. Wake up, bud. Come on.
On October 24th, 2023, panic ensues at the Sacramento County Sheriff's Department in California when a deputy enters the bathroom to find a colleague unresponsive on the floor. As
Oh my
deputies
God.
attempt life-saving measures, the mystery
fucking-
of what caused his collapse unravels,
Goddamn,
forcing them
annihilate
to
me.
draw a horrifying conclusion. The following report is based on official police records. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. It's just after 8 p.m. when an on-duty deputy enters the restroom at the Sacramento County Sheriff's Department, finding Deputy Marvin Morales seemingly passed out in the corner of the stall.
Leave that door open! Get his pants off. Straighten his leg. Straighten his leg. Hey, Miles. Miles. Hey, Miles. Hey, drag him out. Drag him out. Drag him out. Drag him out. Hey, leave that door open for fire. Put a trash can out there. Speed gear. Rouse. Wake up, bud. Come on. Pulse. Still got pulse? Still got breathing? Stop breathing. Speed gear. That's his car. That's my car. I came to use the restroom. I thought he was in there taking a poop, and as soon as I opened the door, he's leaning against the corner. He's down. Yeah, he's down on fire. There you go. There we go. There we go.
Fuck me.
Come on, buddy. There you go. Wake up, bud. There you go. Come on, Mark. Come on. Wake up, bud. Come on. Come on, man. Wake up, Ross. Wake up, Ross. Wake up. There you go. There you go. Hey, you want to roll into the recovery at all? What's up? You want to start rolling into the recovery at all? Just because of all the mucus get from you getting that? We'll keep him like this because he's breathing. He's got to roll. Come on, Mark. Come on, breathe. Come on, bud. Come on, Marvin. Mark. Come on, bud. Yeah. Speed gear. Good. Come on, Marvin. Snap out of the way.
They attempt a sternal rub, a technique used to assess a person's level of consciousness, but Deputy Morales has no visible response.
Speed up. Come on, Mark. We'll try to yeah, you're
That slide.
Here we go.
Yeah, too many donuts. That slide is killing me. Fucking controllers eating those inputs.
There you go. Gabriel, man, stay with us. You're
Very
good.
frustrating.
Paramedics arrive, and Deputy Morales is transported to a local hospital for further treatment. Meanwhile, deputies on scene learn he collected narcotics during an earlier on-duty call. With concerns he may have experienced an accidental exposure, deputies begin to search his vehicle.
Accidental.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I felt those. It doesn't like anything in it. Speed gear. I'm not seeing anything in the box. No, didn't feel like there was anything in them. Not that one. Would probably not be speed gear. That actually turned light up. Something that one.
I really needed that. Fuck.
I don't feel. Don't feel anything on that one. I don't see any other gloves floating around in there, do you? No. Pull up his last call that he was on and see if he already logged anything in RMS for it. I'm surprised we haven't done that, and if we're not finding it, he could have already possibly booked it.
I was like, he was on a 415 family, and I didn't say anything about show.
No, he was on a, he collected dope at like 6.
Okay.
6:30-ish.
The following footage, recorded at a Shell gas station, captures the moment he
off.
obtained the narcotics,
thank
just
you.
hours before he would be found unresponsive on the bathroom floor.
What's up, bro? What's good? You okay?
Oh, that
You
was
having a lot of
close.
fun out here, bro?
Yeah. We got new sunglasses.
I just saw you last week over here, bro.
Yeah.
You was dancing at the same time too, man.
Yeah.
You promised me your best dance moves.
Who?
You.
Yeah.
You promised me your best dance moves.
Yeah, definitely.
What's up? You don't see the way.
I gotta go back to downtown, dance there. They're all waiting for me. Last time I went, the stadium was about to fall down.
You were about to pass out the other night,
What is
though.
he doing?
Last
Is
week.
this the drug dealer?
You was on that Betty.
Alright.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Is that what that foil is right there in your pocket? Be real with it. Just be real. Just be real.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Could be.
Could be, is it? I think it is.
I'm not sure.
Yeah?
No, not for now.
So you could either hand it over or I could put you in cuffs and take it out your pocket. It's up to you. Hand it over. Hand it over. Can I get his act? How about that straw right there?
Deputy Morales and his partner temporarily detain the suspect. After clearing his pockets, he asks for clarification on the contents of the foil packet.
All right.
What is this? What
Try it again.
What exactly is this? Pistol? Pistol?
Deputy Morales can then be seen tucking the foil packet into a black glove before securing it in the hatch of his cruiser. Afterwards, he writes the suspect a citation for possession of narcotics and lets him go.
Alright. See you next week. Hey, I'm here. This is my area.
Speed gear!
Despite securing the evidence in his cruiser, it's nowhere to be found. However, deputies still searching quickly find something else, which raises even more concerns.
He said foil.
Speed up!
With in a glove, right?
Speed gear!
Just can let it go.
But he cited you. But he cited you.
Yeah, but that might just be an old busted nut pipe because there was no mention of a pipe in the call.
Yeah, but there's glass right here and it's foil.
Yeah, it might just be an old meth pipe, Sarge.
Huh?
So that might just be an old pipe. That's not
Okay.
in there, but that's
Fine.
literally just
That's not a big
shattered
deal.
Pipe.
Huh? I mean, was that what it was? It was foil,
It
right?
said what the guy said was meth, so it was off-white substance and foil.
A little bit more.
No.
One deputy considers an explanation that might explain why
I'm
the
gonna have
narcotics would no
to.
longer be secured in his vehicle.
You think he was gonna go and look it, but use the bathroom first?
No, there's no reason to, I mean, you could have, but there's no reason to pocket it because the stuff's all the way in the back of the station. So you'd have to get back in the car and grab it.
Fuck! God damn it!
That has to be in his car.
Why?
It has to be. But are his pants still at the hospital? He went with his pants to the hospital.
I know, and see if they can check on that.
Deputies with Morales at the hospital check his pockets, finally locating the evidence.
Yeah.
Speed up!
You just
Speed gear! Speed up!
yeah. I don't want to fucking out there and not get us all exposed. It's great. It happens quick.
However, the question of whether the exposure was accidental reaches a shocking conclusion when deputies locate a small glass pipe and an orange torch lighter in the bathroom where Deputy
Oh,
Morales
good.
collapsed.
That's good. That's good.
The pipe that's on the ground wasn't next to it.
Fucking fan-fucking-tastic.
That's what I'm concerned about. That pipe sitting over about the
I don't remember, but it was in the stall.
I wonder if this will do anything.
Additionally, hair and blood samples collected at the hospital indicated at least 90 days of narcotics use. Investigators with the Bureau of Internal Affairs discovered that on August 9th and 15th, 2023, he cited 2 individuals for misdemeanor possession of paraphernalia. In his reports, he claimed to have disposed of a glass pipe, but later admitted to taking one home and using it multiple times. Investigators with the Bureau of Internal Affairs ultimately concluded that Deputy Morales intentionally used the narcotics he seized from the suspect on October 24th, 2023. On January 1st, 2024, investigators recommended Morales for termination. However, before formal action was taken, he submitted a
that's
formal resignation
bullshit.
letter on February 2nd, 2024.
When a space has no edge,
Okay.
your mind keeps searching for one.
So the cop got high. Let's see, what else do we got while I fucking rage at this game. Tornado. Blah, blah, blah. New weather. Come on, YouTube. Give me free content that's good. Then nothing. True creepy Reddit threads. Yeah, that's a long one. I think I want to do that one. This Lily Tino thing. She sounds familiar.
In July of 2025, the disgusting trans TikToker known as
donut
Lily
powdered
Tino
sugar.
announced they were taking a break from social media after photographing minors in a bathroom and facing massive backlash because of it. However, just 3 months later, Lily is back, and
I
honestly,
remember this
worse than
person.
ever.
I would like a cookie.
Like
Excuse
a
me.
trans person or whatever. I remember them.
Unfortunately, I was born with a banana, but I will be turning it into an orange.
I am not tired of
My
streaming to
icing
zero.
used to look
Where I
like
thrive,
this.
baby.
But when you take testosterone out of the equation, your icing goes from this to this.
From accusations of grooming children into becoming trans, targeting children in TikToks, and just being an all-round disgusting human being, I think it's safe to say nobody wanted Lily to return to the internet. But before we look at Lily's return, just in case you haven't seen this person's content before, or haven't watched my previous video on Lily, I'll give you a quick rundown. Lily Contino, formerly known as Nicholas Contino, is a transgender content creator based in San Francisco, who built a following on TikTok documenting their transition. Their 5th video went viral almost immediately, racking up 9 million views in 2 days, and it was a before and after post
Fuck you,
that
you
drew an
piece of shit,
overwhelmingly
fucking yellow
positive
devil.
response from the community. That goodwill though didn't last long, because early on it became clear that Lily had a taste of essentially
Sorry.
being a professional
Been on
victim.
this level
Bait
forever.
style videos designed to provoke
I don't know why it took
engagement
me that
became
long.
a recurring format. And in March of 2023, Lily got the altercation they were seemingly looking for. During a live stream at a restaurant, a woman publicly berated Lily in what most viewers agreed was unhinged behavior. The video went viral, drawing over 17 million views and a wave
Yeah,
of sympathy
I remember
for
this
Lily.
person now.
You stand on the threshold of the final battle.
Like somebody
Be fully
somebody
prepared
freaked
before
out
you
at
go
them.
further.
And then she used that freak out on TikTok and got very, very famous. Or whatever, TikTok famous, whatever. And then they started going around and like making it happen. Like pushing people's buttons so they'll freak out at them. And yeah, and that's like their shtick. Pretty fucking dumb.
Okay, Mega.
Are you a turf? Wow. No, actually, you should tell me about being a turf. Yes. I'd like to see you try.
Okay, Mega. What'll it be?
All right.
I get to be who I want to be, you get to be who you want to be, right? If that's what you want, to be who you want to be, then I get to be who
Do a weapon.
Are you sure?
Which is,
Are you sure?
I'm not a witch.
you're not a witch.
Are you sure?
You know what? Take your stupid dog, eat your
Fine.
food, and get the out of my life, okay?
This is a first.
Because otherwise I have to label you a white racist.
I see.
You're a 70-year-old minority woman. You're a racist. You want your rights? I want mine too.
Excuse me. Could you grab the manager, please?
I'm so terribly sorry. I'll definitely be escalating our apology. I will apologize about that statement.
That sympathy, however, would soon start to erode. Lily leaned heavily into the restaurant content off the back of this, calling herself a food critic, but the videos that consistently pulled the biggest numbers were the ones where Lily confronted service staff for using the wrong pronouns.
Looks like he's having a nice feast.
She heard. Yeah, it's okay. It's all good.
But it was not all good.
I use she, her
Yeah,
pronouns.
they
I'm not
manufacture
certain.
outrage.
Yeah, like it's like a knife in the heart. I did specifically ask ahead of time not to be called sir. Yeah, I'm just gonna go.
I don't give a fuck what you call me.
Okay. Sweetwater starts at. Okay. Not. It's just always like a knife. It always hurts every single time. I was wondering if there's a manager I could talk to about something that happened. Yeah, I was called Sir. So it just really sucks every time it happens. I don't need to be
sounds
called
like
man.
a personal
I
problem.
just need to not be called Sir, you know?
Commenters on these types of call-outs have never been sympathetic with Lily, and for good reason, with the vast majority of them calling Lily pathetic and saying to grow up essentially. Lily found a pretty successful pattern in these videos, record in a restaurant hoping to get a clip, post the video online for views and rage, and then get money off the back of that and attention. But when you make your content all about pissing people off, people will pray for your downfall, which is exactly what happened, with some worrying allegations starting to come out. In April 2024, screenshots of old Reddit comments attributed to Lily began circulating on social media. One described a sexual experience supposedly recalled from the age of 3. And honestly, the post is so disgusting that I can't and won't repeat it here. Another post showed Lily defending a blackface post, telling the people to lighten up, which is pretty ironic considering her current content. Now, the hypocrisy was pretty obvious. Someone who described being misgendered as a near traumatic experience had apparently seen nothing wrong with mocking racism for laughs online, and was seemingly enjoying talking about kids in a sexual nature. And this makes Lily's obsession with Disney even more troubling, because not only did Lily enjoy talking sexually about kids, but Lily also spends a lot of time surrounded by them in Disney theme parks. And I'm not even going to mention the fact that Lily has an where she dresses up as Scooby-Doo characters. I've talked about that in the previous video, but I want to talk more about a Disney obsessive behavior here. Now, Lily is a self-proclaimed Disney obsessive, but her behavior at the parks became more and more disgusting. On multiple occasions, Lily filmed at Disney World discussing surgical procedures in graphic detail, in public, surrounded by families and children, while wearing Disney merchandise.
I think Disney's gonna ban me for this one. My corn dog is still intact. I'm not happy about that, but sadly it takes a long time to turn a corn dog into a inverted corn dog. I do hair removal every week for 2 hours straight. It is not fun or easy, but once that is finally done, hopefully by the end of the year, they are going to take my corn dog, whose ears do not want to stay on. They are going to cut it down the middle. Not the best knife for this. They will then take off the outer lining of the corn dog.
They're doing this
I'm
at
actually
Disney
impressed that I'm
World.
doing this good of a job.
Like in front of
flip
everybody.
it inside out and make something of a tunnel. This tunnel will then become, well, you know, my hands are disgusting.
Even members of the trans community spoke out on this video, with one comment reading, "You harm our community so much by being so inappropriate
no
as to
problem with
talk about your
trans people,
privates and SRS
but
at
not when
Disney
they
around
act like
children.
that.
I do not and will never accept you in our community." Somehow, TikTok hasn't banned Lily for this, even though this video is clearly targeted at kids. Why on earth would a child need to know this? Why does Lily feel the need to do this at Disney? Like, genuinely, is this just a kink for her? Well, maybe it was a kink for Lily, because the final nail in the coffin was about to happen as Lily, who remember is still biologically a male, took photos and videos inside the women's bathroom at Disney. On the 2nd of June 2025, Lily posted a TikTok ranking the women's
Maybe don't do
bathrooms at
that.
Disneyland, which isn't itself weird enough. Like, I don't know any woman who would do that. But to make matters worse, she was taking mirror selfies in each one of them and clearly captured other visitors and minors in the background. And Lily did not blur them out. The backlash was pretty immediate, and now Lily's deleted the video. Lily's response was to claim it was all transphobia and actually made a video about the whole thing, pretending to be a woman who was caught in the photos.
I am suing Lily Tino for emotional distress. Last week, I was in Disney World in the women's bathroom with my child. And when I walked into the bathroom, there was Lily Tino taking pictures in the bathroom mirror. She turned to me and said, "Hey, let me get your
generally,
face in
you
this
probably
picture."
shouldn't
And I
take
said,
pictures
"No,
in the
thank you."
bathroom.
Then she took
Just
the picture anyway of me and my kid,
seems
and I felt
like
this
pretty
really
common
weird
sense.
feeling. And I looked down at my kid, and my kid got turned into a corn dog. Lily Tino turned my kid into a corn dog.
It wasn't transphobia, and Lily either missed the point or wanted to rage bait even more. The outrage was about the people filmed without their knowledge or consent. Like, it's not a normal thing to take selfies in the public bathrooms of Disney World. Like, the top comment of my last video on Lily even said, "As a woman, I've never taken a photo in a public bathroom." So everyone agreed that it's a weird thing to do, and even the courts agreed it was serious. News outlets confirmed Lily was facing potential criminal charges with a possible sentence of up to 5 years in prison and a a $5,000 fine under Florida's privacy statutes. The incident also led to people calling Lily out with claims that Lily was just pretending to be trans.
Lily Tino, who is pretending to be trans, and recently went into the women's restroom at Disneyland. Disneyland's for children. Yes, there's adults that like Disney. We know that. And the camera's rolling. I'm sorry, there's a 7-year-old that just walked behind you. Why the fuck are you in a little training bra and lipstick, clearly with a man's voice, in the women's restroom filming? Rage bait, attention, these things did not exist 10 years ago. So people like to misconstrue what I said, and that's really what I meant.
Even J.K. Rowling chimed in with a tweet, and I know she's controversial, but this tweet got over 60,000 likes, and it stated, "This man's bathroom photos are trophies. He wants women and girls in the background because it proves he's violating women's boundaries. Without actual females as props, all he's got is a selfie of a scary looking creep in mouse ears, which isn't remotely what he's after." And you know, I know J.K. Rowling's controversial, and a lot of people won't like it that I've put this tweet in there, but I've got a young niece myself, and if I knew that Lily was in the bathroom with my niece, I would not be happy. Anyway, shortly after, Lily announced a break from social media, and now we're all caught up, because just 3 months after the break, Lily was back, and she was worse than ever.
Hello, I'm back. What's up? Long time no see. The last time you saw me, I was talking about taking a break, and I did take a break, and now I'm back.
The top comment on Lily's video summed up the sentiment, with 175,000 people begging Lily to take a longer break. And obviously, I also like this comment. And obviously, one of the first TikToks Lily posted after coming back was again one which was targeted at middle schoolers.
Do you remember the time in middle school when you thought that you were gay or
Not
you
bad
felt
at all.
gay, you told every single person in the class that you were gay, but then realized that you actually don't like boys, but you still felt gay? Yeah. And you know how you always feel like if you wore a bra under your clothes, you might feel really good? And how every day you wake up pretending to be someone you're not, and it's confusing because is everyone else feeling like this? Are they pretending too? And you're confused and you're lonely. And the big question that's haunting you for your entire life, like, why am I like this? Is there something wrong with me? I have an answer for you. You are a trans woman. Yay!
Like, going through school and puberty is hard enough. Kids don't need to be told that you are definitively transgender, which is what Lily is saying here. Kids might be confused about themselves, might be gay, they might be straight. And the last thing they need is to watch these predatory videos telling them what they are. It's not just me that thinks this way too. And I think Jeffree Star summed it up quite well on a podcast appearance.
Why are we encouraging our kids to be a different gender and feed them false information when they're so young? So this is what I said recently that people really understood. When I grew up and I started looking different,
finally,
my mother encouraged me to just be myself. When I started wearing
would I
makeup and
use
being
this
more
on?
feminine and wanting to do certain things, it wasn't, oh my God, Jeffrey.
God damn it, I can't talk.
What do they call it now?
What power
Gender
do I
affirming
use
care.
on this guy?
I'm done. She let me be
Bounce ball.
myself. She didn't push me to be anything. Just like when you're a tomboy, did your mom try to, get you a surgery to be a, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Did she cut your tits off because at 13? That's not, no. So nowadays, it's all these fucking weirdos telling their kids, "Oh my God, you like a Barbie? You're a woman." No, that's just a little boy experimenting, not knowing what the fuck he's doing.
Despite the instant outrage on the return video, Lily did make one video with a big sign that said, "Ask a trans person anything," where Lily had a calm demeanor.
Were you born with Yes, you're a male. What you want to be, that's something completely different. You can be who you want to be. I don't care. It's just when people make a big thing out of things, make it a political issue, when it's not.
You said what I want. There's no want. You just are. There's no changing.
Hey, let's go. First
Same with the
try.
opposite sex.
Yes.
You made a choice.
Sure, but
We are going to agree to disagree.
think about
Let's
this.
fucking
when
go.
I was born, I was assigned a gender at birth, just like you were assigned male, right? So they said, it's a boy. You never had to second guess, am I a boy? Because you are, right? Think about it like a shoe. I was given a pair of shoes, just like you were given a pair of shoes, the boy's shoe. And as I grew, my feet grew into these shoes, and it just wasn't fitting. And I couldn't figure out why my feet were so uncomfortable. It's like there's a rock in it, or they're too big, or they're too small, and I was miserable, right?
In another video in the same style, Lily even got a comment on there with over 100,000 likes saying that these were the videos that they should have been posting all the time. But obviously, this content isn't nearly as successful in creating rage bait. And
Yeah,
so Lily
nobody
went back to
likes
explaining sex
the
changes
whole
using
shit.
food yet again.
Estrogen doesn't change your voice.
You see, when we went through our first puberty,
Testosterone stretched our vocal cords. It made our voices deep.
so deep,
And just like a mozzarella stick, once it's been stretched out,
there's no going back.
This is
can't
okay,
turn
yeah.
back that
Crash
pop up.
Man.
However,
or
you
whatever his name
can
is.
change your voice by
Blast.
practicing something called
Voice training, where you practice with a teacher to train your muscles to sound the way you want to.
voice training. Doesn't unstretch your vocal cords, but with enough practice.
No more deep voice?
Exactly.
Many trans women find comfort in voice training.
I choose not to voice train, but many trans women do, and that's great.
Like this video, yeah, it's not really that bad, but this next one will actually make you feel sick to your stomach. And generally, I might say this a lot, but I would recommend you skip this one if you're eating.
My icing used to look like this.
But when you take testosterone out of the equation, your icing goes from this to this.
A little bit more clear. You see, without testosterone, your body stops making those Olympic swimmers. And without the swimmers,
Your icing changes in consistency.
and volume.
So much so that you might not make much icing at all.
Which means that when you're done cooking, there is a lot less to clean up in the
Hey,
kitchen. Now,
get
Alex,
wrecked.
I hope this is okay to ask.
Ask away.
Have you changed your recipe?
I have not changed my recipe. My cooking is just as good as always.
We love to hear it.
But you changed your recipe, right?
I did change my recipe. It looks a little bit more like this now, but all cooking styles are valid. Amen, sister.
I love cooking. I like that we said it's valid. I think it's such a like a Gen Z progressive term that people hate to listen.
Alright, I'm ready
It
to
is valid.
see.
It is. It's true.
That is sickening. Like,
Yep,
this is a
I agree.
TikTok that made me want to make this entire video, because if you remember what I said before,
There
her
you go.
content is clearly aimed at children. Why on earth would a child need to know about that change? Why does a kid need to know
What
that
am I
their
finding?
icing is going to change colour if they're transgender? Comments on the video were just as angry as well, with the majority of them reminding Lily that kids are on TikTok and this is a platform mainly used by kids. And obviously, Lily knows that. I don't know why Lily feels the need to make this video. I genuinely just feel like it's rage bait and feels so predatory. And she wants people like me to make videos on it to boost her name. And obviously, any goodwill Lily got from the other videos that she posted was completely
Kinda
wiped
fallen
out.
into the
And
trap,
if there was
but-
any goodwill left at all, it was completely decimated after this video, calling out a server for misgendering Lily at a restaurant.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
Speed here. What kind of cookies do you have? Thank you. Makes me not want to cook.
There's really
I don't
no
think I
skill
would
in
do
that.
cooking right now.
Spam those balls.
It's not okay, but it's also like I'm trying to take these things in stride a little bit more lately. I'm not happy about it. I don't like getting misgendered. It really stinks. If the person hadn't corrected themselves, I would have corrected them, but they did immediately. Sometimes people will say like, well, you know, voice train Lily. How can you expect someone to gender you correctly in this situation? The expectation is not for a server to read your mind. The expectation is that a server understands that they don't know your
Hey,
pronouns.
let's
They
go.
don't know anybody's pronouns, even if they look a certain way. If there's someone who came out as trans the day before, they haven't started hormones, they haven't, you know, voice trained, they don't have new clothes, like they're presenting entirely as male. That person's pronouns are supposed to be her.
The worst part is that the server apologized immediately. Like, as soon as he said it, he realized his mistake. And I can't speak for every trans person, and I'm not transphobic, but if someone makes this mistake and apologizes, I would just assume normal trans people would accept the apology and move on. Not Lily though, because Lily is a professional victim and needs good content.
Hey,
Lily
let's
getting
go.
misgendered is the only thing keeping them in a job at this point. A comment even pointed out that Lily still has a deep male voice, with Lily even stating that in a video I showed you earlier. So it's more than likely that the server just heard a man shouting over, then obviously corrected himself when Lily Tino was sat in the corner. Comments on this video were just as brutal too, with people saying don't expect people to live in your fantasy world, and he corrected himself, what more do you want? And if you think it couldn't get any worse, Lily was back again to explain to children how a sex change works using fruit.
Unfortunately, I was born with a banana, but I will be turning it into an orange eventually. But if someone was born with an orange, can they go the the other way and turn it into a banana. Yes, they can. And there are two main ways to do it. The first involves
Oh my God.
rearranging the bits of the orange that are already there. They do this by loosening the bean of the orange and pulling it forward. Size-wise, this might not be the biggest result that you might be hoping for, but it allows you to stand TV, and people who get it experience far fewer complications. A lot of people are very happy with this result. But if you're looking for something a little bit bigger and more functional, enter method number 2. Instead of reconfiguring the bits that are already there, method number 2 takes bits from other parts of the body and grafts them onto the orange. This allows for a much more significant result that is far more functional. But there are downsides to this method. First and foremost, this is a far more complicated procedure, or should I say procedure.
Yep, there it is.
Also, the bits from elsewhere come from somewhere, like your arm or your back or your leg, so it does leave a
Son of
scar.
a
But
bitch!
people
I
who
should
get
just
this
get a
procedure
game
are
over.
also very
Restart.
happy. It should go without saying that there is no one right way to get this done. Some trans men like method number 1, some like method number 2, and some choose not to get anything done at all. It's different strokes for different folks. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an origin. Also, ice.
The top comment in this video is, I'm a minor, does this count as harassment? And the reply to this says, no, scroll if you aren't interested. And that's just an awful and frankly dumb response. TikTok works by feeding you videos. You don't get a choice what video plays. Obviously, a kid will watch this, probably be curious about it and watch more. Like, this might be the first time a kid watches sex change content. And it's from
Meant to do
Lily
that.
Tino.
God damn, how
You
many
can't
lives
just
did I
say
have?
Scroll if you don't like it, because that's not the point. The point is that minors shouldn't be watching this in the first place and shouldn't be able to. Obviously, there's the argument that parents should control what the kids are watching, but it's 2026. It's getting more and more difficult to do that. And the worst part, okay, maybe not the worst part, but definitely one of the worst things Lily does is spout medical disinformation quite often.
Can trans women get pregnant? No, sadly not, because we don't have a uterus. But in the future, it may be possible. You see, there's this new thing called a uterus transplant, where they take a uterus from a donor and put it into the body of someone who is unable to give birth themselves. Once the uterus is in, they pop a baby in, and 9 months later, the baby is delivered via C-section.
Like, there's just a lot more to it than sticking a uterus in a man. It's not like transplanting a kidney. Your entire body needs to be built around having children. The hormonal environment, the vascular supply, the pelvic structure, all of that needs to exist first. And in a biological male, none of that's there. So this is just a non-starter, and Lily has clearly done zero research. And again, it's just posting rage bait. Lily can't even claim to make TikToks to further trans education, because Lily clearly doesn't know what she's talking about. Anyway, that's not ranting, and that's the return of Lily Tino. Lily did share some photos confirming that they'd gained weight, and they are pretty gross to look at, as Lily literally digs into her belly button to show how fat she's got for some reason. But yeah, that was just a quick update, and because I had to see them, you all had to see them.
That was horrifying. Called Vitaly up to.
This is Vitaly, one of
shit.
the most infamous prank YouTubers of all time. And this is what he looks like after spending 10 months in a Philippines jail. Known for his videos like Gold Digger Prank, over the past few years, Vitaly has switched to live streaming his endeavors of terrorizing the general public in new and creative ways. In 2025, this behavior finally caught up to him when he took it a step too far in the Philippines. Now that he's finally free, Vitaly has spoken about the quote inhumane conditions that he says he experienced, as well as the corruption.
No, just corruption. You pay the guard, you're good to go, and yeah. How'd you get a phone?
Fuck around and find out.
Bro, you can do anything. Money talks in Philippines, bro.
Okay. Little did he know, this clip would trigger an internal crackdown at the Philippine Bureau of Immigration, leading to multiple officers being relieved or dismissed, with the president ordering a formal investigation into corruption allegations. Now, authorities are potentially looking at extraditing Vitaly back to the Philippines. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we're going to be covering the continued downward spiral of Vitaly, the events that led to his situation now, and what he potentially has in store for himself in the future. Last time I covered Vitaly, his situation was looking pretty bleak. For those of you that don't know who he is,
he fucked
early
around
on,
and found
Vitaly
out.
built a name off shock
And
content.
nobody
His
has
pranks
sympathy
blew
for
up
him.
fast and got him tens of millions of views. But they were always built around bothering people and chasing reactions. That formula worked for years and made him famous, but it also set the foundation for everything that came later. After his 2020 arrest for attacking a woman while under the influence, his career took a massive hit. He disappeared for a while, came back with an apology, and claimed he had changed. But once he started streaming, it became clear not much was actually different.
If I lose right now, oh boy, okay? Pick a mine, pick a mine. Click anywhere on the screen. You better fucking click it right. Good boy.
When Vitaly transitioned into IRL streaming, he went right back to what he knew, walking up to strangers, saying wild and uncomfortable things, and trying to force reactions out of people. The problem was what used to go viral didn't hit the same anymore, and people weren't as interested. So he escalated. Around 2024, he rebranded himself into predator catching content. He brought on famous guests and teamed up with other popular streamers, where he pulled off sting operations where they would confront alleged predators on camera. These streams pulled in huge numbers again. People loved seeing bad actors get exposed, and Vitaly leaned all the way into it.
Can I interest you in some parts? Oh, man. Yo, what is that? Come home. You dumbass mother.
But the way he did it raised a lot of questions. Most of the people they caught weren't actually getting arrested or charged, and the whole thing felt more like public humiliation than real justice.
He said he's down for the
Move.
Go. Are you sure? Already.
I think no. All right, come here.
Whoa, what is this?
We're cutting your hair, baby.
Why? Like, I know why people do it to get clicks. God damn.
He's gonna eat it. Look, it's a hot chip.
I mean, I don't have
they're listening today.
respect for myself, but I wouldn't do shit
It
like
made
that.
the whole operation feel less about helping anyone and more about keeping viewers hooked, as the streams themselves often were filled up with gambling advertising between the catches. Even with the success, the same pattern was there, doing whatever it took, no matter how obnoxious it was, to get views. That same attitude carried over when he transitioned into travel streaming in the Philippines. At first, it looked like he might try something different, showing off locations or even helping people out. But that didn't last long, as he almost immediately went straight back to harassing strangers in public, saying offensive things, threatening people, stealing items, and trying to provoke reactions for clips. If someone dared to ignore him, he would just push even harder.
Huliin mo, kuya. Huliin mo. Cop doesn't want to do anything. He's just, why does he not react? He's not chasing me. I know.
All right.
I want you to chase
fucking
me.
hate this part.
To chase me.
Other creators even tried to step in and tell him that he was taking things too far, but he brushed it off. In his mind, attention meant he was winning, even if it was negative. That mindset finally caught up to him. After multiple incidents during his streams, authorities arrested him. Although he seemed to be relaxed and even smiling as they showed videos of his harassment in public, the situation was much more dire than he ever realized. For the next 10 months, there was complete silence from Vitaly's side. No one knew what was happening. At first, Vitaly thought this would be a quick situation. He expected to be deported back to Russia or the United States and maybe pay a fine. But it quickly became clear that this was much more serious than that. The Filipino government wanted to make an example out of him, and they weren't going to let it go easily. It's similar to what happened with streamer Johnny Somali. He pulled a similar stunt in South Korea and is now now not only detained, but also facing serious prison time. In his case too, the government is trying to send a message and discourage anyone else from doing the same thing. In this new era of streaming, where people will do almost anything for views, governments around the world have started paying attention. They're using whatever authority they have to prevent creators from coming into their country and harassing locals just for content. As authorities put it in a statement, this is not just a matter of administrative procedure. It's about protecting the integrity of our immigration laws. Foreign nationals who abuse our hospitality and violate our laws must face the consequences. The Bureau is resolute. We will not allow our deportation process to be undermined by publicity tactics or legal maneuvering. No special treatment will be given. Then, at a press conference on June 1st, Interior Secretary John Mueller said that both Russia, Vitaly's home country, and the United States, where he holds a green card, refused to accept him. At that point, it was clear that he was in this for the long haul. Keep in mind, there still wasn't any clear timeline for when he'd be released. Vitaly hadn't even been sentenced. He was basically just sitting in jail, waiting to be processed, stuck in this kind of limbo. It seemed like the government was using that as a way to punish him without going through a full conviction. Then, after about 10 months, the Filipino government finally released a court video announcing that Vitaly would be deported back to Russia and that he had served his time. In the video, they said, "We have no ill feelings towards Vitaly. He has served his time, he has shown remorse, and he is now a free man when he returns to Russia." 10 months in custody had clearly taken a toll. He had grown a beard and looked much more serious. It was a complete shift from his first court appearance, where he was smiling and almost laughing. A lot of the reaction online was pretty harsh. Once clips of what he had done started circulating, many people felt like he had got exactly what he deserved, and saw it as justice. Bro aged like 13 years in there. Bro's prison experience. This is what he was doing before he got arrested, by the way. Finally, on January 18th, Vitaly was deported back to Russia, and he wasted no time posting about his experience on social media. After 290 days in a Philippines jail with rats, cockroaches, and 35 degrees Celsius heat, I am finally free. They really tried to break me, but it built me. Out of those 290 days, I spent 91 in complete isolation. They wanted me gone, but I'm still here. All glory to God.
Just landed in Russia. It's minus 34 Celsius, and your boy is headed to the front lines. I'm free, baby!
Along with that, he posted videos that showed what looked like extremely harsh conditions. The cells were tiny, trash was everywhere, and people were packed into spaces that didn't look fit for anyone. It honestly looked miserable. Even something like The Shawshank Redemption seemed more comfortable by comparison. Over the next few days, he kept sharing more footage from inside. You could see the cages they were kept in, the way they had to shower using a small ladle of water, and a lot of other rough details about daily life in there.
These are my mates here, and I can't talk too long, but here's a...
I don't know how to, like, get out of the way.
Why is it green? Don't ask me. One rice and one fish. I don't even want to know what that is. And our dinner. Wow. So much food. Let me show you what. If you guys are wondering why these bottles are here, that's rat protection. This place is infested with rats, cockroaches, hundreds of mosquitoes during the night here. It's absolutely disgusting. We've been trying to reach out to human rights people. This is so inhumane, but no one's responding. But this message is not about me. This is a message about all the people that are suffering in here. And I will tell you in 1 second. Come check out the back. This is how we shower.
More than anything though, it was clear that he was already getting back into his usual routine. After spending most of the year in those conditions, his mindset didn't seem shaken. He jumped right back into making content, linking up with streamers like Aiden Ross and others in that same circle on Kick. Just a day after posting those prison clips, he was already out appearing at events with other creators, trying to get back into the spotlight. Since he hadn't been able to post for almost a year, he had a lot of ground to make up. One of the first clips to go viral after his return was from the boxing event with Adam 22. During the event, Vitaly grabbed a microphone and, trying to get a reaction, asked Adam if he could sleep with his wife, saying that he hadn't been with anyone during his time in prison. Surprisingly, Adam shut it down, likely because he was on stage in front of a big crowd. In reality, if Vitaly had offered a specific dollar amount, Adam definitely would have said yes under the right circumstances.
Yo! What? Question for Adam. Adam, as you know, I spent 10 months, 290 days in prison. Can you do me a favor? Can I win it tonight?
Oh, wow. I'm gonna be honest, I think you gotta work your way up.
Honestly?
You didn't have enough practice on those Filipino gang members in there?
Nah, they were Asian. I couldn't feel anything.
Not long after that, Aiden Ross brought Vitaly onto a stream to talk about everything he went through. At first, it was what you'd expect. He talked about the poor conditions, the food, the overcrowded cells, all of it. But then he mentioned something more interesting. He said that he had bribed the guards multiple times. The way he described it, that was just how things worked in that prison. If you wanted to get by without constant problems, you had to pay the guards to look the other way. In his case, he said he paid them so he could use his phone and record videos, basically preparing content for when he got out. And if that was happening, it's not hard to imagine others were doing it for more serious things too. He also said that he was going to make a documentary about the inhumane way they treated people in that prison.
I had a phone the whole time. I had a phone the whole time in jail. I vlogged the whole experience, and I'm going to expose the corruption and everything. No, it's just corruption, bro. You pay the guard, you're good to go, and yeah.
How'd you get a phone?
How did I get a phone? I just got a bro, you can't do anything. Money talks in Philippines, bro.
Okay.
On its own, that might not sound that shocking, especially given how bad the conditions looked. Most people would probably assume something like that was going on anyway. The difference here was the audience. This wasn't a private conversation. It was a live stream in front of tens of thousands of viewers, all of whom could clip and share it instantly. And that's exactly what happened. Before long, clips of Vitaly talking about bribing guards were all over the internet, and it started catching the attention of people who took that kind of thing very seriously. There's this funny thing about putting everything on the internet. Sometimes the stuff you think won't matter ends up making a huge impact. In this case, that stream interview with Vitaly basically sent the Filipino government into panic mode. They launched a full investigation into the prison he had been held in, and as it turns out, less than 24 hours after he posted his footage and talked about the bribing, things started happening fast. Several staff members resigned, others were fired, and some were even jailed after the investigation began. What's interesting is that the government's official stance was still that Vitaly was wrong and exaggerating. They even called his comments, quote, rage bait, which is a wild thing to hear from the Bureau of Immigration. But this wasn't just low-level staff getting in trouble. The top warden of the entire prison resigned, along with multiple lower-ranking wardens. This was something much bigger going on, a full network of corruption and even drug smuggling, all accidentally exposed by a prank YouTuber. It got so serious that even the president of the Philippines, Bongbong Marcos, made a statement that they are going to look into it. Not some minor official, but the actual president addressing a situation involving a YouTuber. Right now, there still aren't a lot of details about how deep this goes, but arrests have already been made, and the situation is ongoing as I'm writing this video. Now that it's been a few weeks since his release, Vitaly has pretty much settled back into his usual routine. After going on a run of interviews talking about the prison and saying he wants to make a documentary about it, he's back to doing normal content. That includes things like his headhunting videos, along with collaborations with some other online influencers like Clavicula. He even squashed his beef with Neon, and the two of them have already worked together again. But just because he accidentally exposed a prison for how it was treating its inmates, that doesn't mean he's had some kind of full character redemption a la Jamie Lannister. He's still the same Vitaly. He's still chasing the most attention-grabbing clips he can to pull in as many viewers as possible. At one point, he even got Clavicula banned from Kick after having a girl do sexual stuff off camera during a marathon stream.
Alright, here we go. We're going on there now.
Yo, bro, don't do that.
big hard boner.
Oh, it's pretty hard. Sure. Actually? Okay.
Keep it on that.
Okay, not bad, not bad.
No faking it. I'm gonna take out my dick.
Take it out.
You gotta grab it. I'm taking it out.
All right.
I do think it's safe to say he's probably going to stay away from that bothering random people in public type of content, at least when he's in another country. In the US, it's still fair game for him, but interestingly, he hasn't really gone back to that. Instead, he's leaned into doing more raunchy content that doesn't involve ruining some random person's day, aside from the groomers he goes after. Stepping back for a second, it's honestly kind of wild that this random prank YouTuber, known for super clickbait stuff like kissing pranks, ended up exposing a huge prison conspiracy that feels straight out
he
of
actually
Shawshank
accidentally
Redemption.
did something
Sometimes
good.
the right person ends up in the wrong place, and it actually makes a difference, even if they didn't mean for it to happen. At the end of the day, Vitaly should be counting his blessings that he's even back in America and able to stream again. Like I mentioned earlier, other streamers who do similar content, like Johnny Somali, haven't been nearly as lucky. Some of them could be facing years in prison along with hard labor. If Vitaly can keep his nose clean and avoid messing with random people in public, he could be setting himself up for a more positive future. Alternatively, he could show that he didn't learn anything from those 10 months and go right back to his old ways. Those really feel like the two paths in front of him right now. And so far, he seems to be leaning in the right direction. Whether you like him or not, it is good to see something semi-positive come out of a really bad situation. The question is whether he can keep that going. We'll have to wait and see. Until next time.
What up, everyone, and welcome back to the channel. Today we're checking out more South Park. We're continuing season 20, and this is Wieners Out.
So I'm really enjoying the Mr. Broflovsky arc of this season and just the storyline surrounding him as a troll. Now that we have this person who's saying, I know who you are, just very interesting. I think that storyline is probably the best storyline so far of the season. I mean, you have the election stuff, and there's some funny moments, but I think Mr. Broflovsky is kind of
reckoning has come. We literally just watched this a couple hours ago.
Power is all!
And one.
Okay.
It's a foul all day, baby. Now what? Coward? Got you to bite on that fraudulent Hezzy Jimbo. Now I'm going to the line for free throws while you go to the bench to nurse those bum ankles, weenie. Point is, I hate Pokemon scalpers. I think most of you know that by now. I've made who knows how many videos shooting spitballs at these pathetic, loveless worms. I can't resist the urge to hawk loogies on this community, and today I was blessed with yet another display of degeneracy from these absolute low amoebas that just cannot stop
God damn it.
trying to exploit a children's hobby for teensy tiny financial gain. It is shameful.
God. They're breaking down the gate for Pokemon cards.
It's an actual thoughtless horde of zombies. So Sports Direct was having some ETBs available for the new Pokemon set Ascended Heroes, and this crowd couldn't wait. They literally broke through the barricade there. They broke through the gate in order to get in there and get their grubby little paws on some Pokemon product. Now, I did see a lot of people criticizing Sports Direct, saying that they should have had buy limits of like 1 or 2 per person. From all the evidence I can see, they did. I've seen 3 examples of people that were here and walked away. And in all 3 examples, they only had 2 ETBs each. So I think they actually did have buy limits. But just so many people are like moths to a flame that when they see Pokemon, they just throw out every other fucking thing in their brain. Like every other neuron shuts down and only activates to go there and beat down the walls until they can get some Pokemon product. So even though there were buy limits of only 2, that was enough to have people this ballistic over it so they could turn around and sell it on Facebook Marketplace for an additional like $5 a profit. It really is just that out of control that people will react like this to Pokemon even knowing that they can only get 2. These are not collectors, these are scalpers, and that is still to them worthwhile to go in there and just break shit, cause a ruckus, cause a mess just to get some precious treasure, some Pokemon ETBs in their mitts. It's craziness. Actual fucking craziness.
Fucking, this is wild, bro. I'm recording the whole thing. This is wild, man. Look at this shit. What the fuck, mate? I ain't even trying to get no Pokemon, man. This is just wild, mate. They broke open with the shoes everywhere, man.
That weak-ass little jog that a few of them are doing are probably the most movement they've experienced since fucking high school PE class. So now they're all kind of jogging to get in line as quickly as possible so they can get the Ascended Heroes ETBs. Wee wee. And they can't even just have the decency to not destroy things along the way. So I guess they were bumping and grinding on each other and their grease causing so much friction that I guess they fucking spun out like it was Mario Kart when you hit a banana peel and they started knocking shoes off the shelf, all on their warpath to get in line for Pokemon. These fucking worms just can't even be somewhat organized and not cause a mess wherever they go. They already broke down the fucking doors just to get in here, and they still had to go a step further and just start knocking shit over too. It's just so cringe.
This is insane. Bro,
Come on!
Wild, bro. Bro, get in this way, get in this way. Get in here. I'm with you. Insane.
It is insane. By the literal definition, this is an actual fucking mental disorder that we're witnessing here. There's also some people that are trying to pretend that they were collectors.
God damn it.
Some of the people that showed up in this video after they got clowned on are saying, no, I was there because I'm a Pokemon collector. Baloney. That's fucking barnacles. No, you are not. I am confident there's not a single legitimate collector here. It's all of these hype goblins that are constantly scrapping over crumbs from the Pokemon hysteria, trying to get a little cheese by flipping these for a small markup on the secondary market. It's what all of them are doing. But now, since everybody in the world is aware of this behavior, everybody hates scalpers. So now they're trying to be like, no, I was surrounded by scalpers, but trust me, I'm actually a collector. They don't want to be identified as a scalper here, so now they're like, no, I was a collector in the middle of this madness. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It's despicable to the hobby. But they're actually just there so they can try and turn a profit off of the product too. No actual collector is going to be engaging in this way with the hobby, or at least very few of them would. The only people doing this are the scalpers that are ruining the entire hobby across all TCGs right now.
Nothing! What are you doing?
Shit.
Oh!
When you get no hit out of Ascended, what?
Just look at the way these worms flex. So they filled up a U-Haul truck with Ascended mini tins. That's what's being thrown on there, the golden shower of mini tins. And Nikocado Avocado there, the protagonist, I guess, of Trader's Shop, is over there opening some packs, not getting any hits, and then he dives into the back of more, all while normal people and children, mainly, cannot get their hands on this product. Ordinary families that want to engage with this hobby, Pokemon cards, don't really have any way of doing it without going through scumbags like this because they are squatting on the entire inventory. So what Trader's Shop here is doing is they have this massive amount of product and they're opening it to sell on their streams. And naturally, these sales are often higher than the MSRP that you would have paid had you been able to get it in an official capacity through like Target or Walmart or your local card shop. But because these fucking losers swoop in here and buy up everything they can get their fucking hands on. People then go to the secondary market like this and end up paying more than the MSRP on the product because, well, the scalpers gotta make their cheddar on it, and it's actual tiddlywinks of cheddar, mind you. Like, it's a couple extra bucks, but that sucks for normal people who don't engage with the secondary market. Like I said, kids. Kids aren't going to be going around on Whatnot and TikTok Shop and going to Trader's Shop to spend their parents' money, use their credit card to buy that product. At least, I hope they don't. They shouldn't. But what kids would do is while out shopping with their parents at like a Target or Walmart, they might go over to the card section and see Pokemon product and ask their parents if they could get some. That's how it used to be. That's how it was supposed to be. But now, because of this craze here, that doesn't happen anymore. It is entirely just these fucking greasy assholes that have taken all of it and are now hawking it on the secondary market over MSRP. So if a family wants to get their children some of this product, they have to go through them to do it, and they spend more on it. It's tragic. And people like Trader's Shop here are unapologetically just showcasing this gluttony as if it's something cool or something to be proud of. It seems like Trader's Shop is always live, so I went to one of their streams for a little bit. It sucked major ass, but the most egregious example of their greed is their just general pricing throughout the shop. Just scrolling around any of it, everything they have is extremely high. So like an Ascended Heroes booster pack from them is 15 clams, which when you compare it to listings from hundreds of card shops across the country, the average seems to be about $11 per booster pack on Ascended Heroes. But if you look at their Perfect Order booster box price, $320 for a Perfect Order booster box. If you look around any actual reputable card shop across the country going through like TCG Player or anywhere else, you can find them for $205. In fact, the highest I really see them go is $220. Yet through Trader's Shop, you're paying $320? Am I understanding that correctly? Holy shit, their greed is even more despicable than most other scalpers I see. And yet they still have the gall to make one of those videos when you get no hits out of your Ascended packs with a fucking U-Haul full of Ascended Heroes mini tins. Holy shit. This is gross. Anyway, I hate this garbage. Wanted to yap about it. That's about it. See ya.
June 5th, 2014. The Wisconsin snow has come and gone. Summer is now in full swing, and maintenance is about to take place along this unassuming roadway. Unbeknownst to individuals traveling back and forth on the road each day, this roadway has a dark secret. As the maintenance crew slowly covers each mile, one anonymous worker in particular stumbles across a peculiar sight. Sitting in a patch of tall grass next to the roadway are two suitcases. Unsure of what to do, the maintenance worker grabs each suitcase and drags it to the side of the road before continuing his work. These two suitcases would remain there for some time. But as the summer sun continued to beat down on either piece of luggage, their contents would soon be revealed. One of the cars passing by alerted the local police station about the seemingly random luggage on the side of the road. By the time officers would arrive, both of the suitcases were covered in flies. And though it was initially thought that the contents might belong to a decomposing animal, this was not the case. Sitting in each of the suitcases were human remains, and these were just the start of a deep and disturbing mystery. I stumbled across this story the other night while scrolling on the Unidentified Wiki website. As the homepage states, the wiki was created for the purpose of spreading the word about individuals who were at one point unable to be identified. The wiki is home to thousands of links containing some of the darkest stories I have ever read. Stories of people who had their life cut short. Each page is like a small time capsule containing the life details of an individual who is no longer with us. And though the circumstances behind these cases vary widely, from murder to someone seemingly disappearing without a trace, there is a variable that can be found in many of these stories. I'm sure I'm not your introduction into the world of forensic facial reconstruction, but it's something that can't be ignored when talking about unidentified individuals. Most of these older reconstructions are downright haunting, and there was actually one that was created following the discovery of the 2 suitcases on the side of the Wisconsin roadway. It's one that you've probably seen before. As investigators began combing through the remains found inside the suitcases, they soon found themselves in a situation. They knew that the individual that had been stuffed inside was a female, and despite the severe stages of decomposition, they were able to find that the woman had some distinctive tattoos. Unfortunately, these were the only identifying characteristics, and though the attempts to identify the woman would continue, she would ultimately be labeled as a Jane Doe. That's actually somewhat of a common thing for the Unidentified Wiki website. Some individuals are found so far beyond the point of any discernible physical identification that the only defining characteristic they have is the clothing that they were found in. For example, this page dedicated to a Jane Doe from Chicago shows a dirty t-shirt in place of a portrait of the individual or reconstruction. Pages like this are as equally disturbing to me as the reconstructions. Imagine living an entire life only to be remembered by the clothing you were wearing at the time of your death. If you've been on this side of the internet for a while, you might be familiar with the following facial reconstruction photo. This eerie photograph stems from this particular case and was created with the hope of identifying the Wisconsin Jane Doe found in the suitcase on the side of the road. Photos like these are always very uncomfortable to look at. While there are many methods of facial reconstruction, I find that older replicas like this have that definitively creepy feel. In this case, the facial reconstruction was designed to exaggerate particular features on the Jane Doe, such as an apparent overbite, thin nose, and bony cheeks. But on top of this unsettling appearance, it's haunting to look at this photo and know the circumstances around its creation. Among the Jane Doe's remains, investigators found black plastic garbage bags and rope tucked inside the suitcase, leading them to believe that the events leading up to this woman's death were quite intentional. Whoever had left her there on the side of the road had done so with the hope of her never being found. But as the investigation continued, individuals sifting through the contents of the suitcase made a terrifying discovery. These suitcases didn't just contain the remains of one individual, but 2. It's hard to say exactly what Laura Simonson's intentions were that night. When looking at recovered photos of Laura, she appears to have a certain sadness.
I did not know.
According to Laura's family, she had dealt with mental health struggles throughout most of her life. She was 37 years old, divorced, and looking for companionship. At some point prior to November 3rd, Laura had been exploring various dating websites on the internet. One of these was known as CollarMe.com. It's difficult to go into detail regarding the purpose of this website. It was designed for adults who had particular interests regarding intimacy and pain. That's probably the best way I can put it. As Laura continued to explore this website,
Okay.
she came across one profile in particular.
Practice here.
The bio read, seeking a long-term 24/7 slave for absolute ownership or slavery. The profile belonged to an individual named Mr. Handcuffs. Laura and Mr. Handcuffs would begin talking online through email. Transcripts of their conversations reveal that Laura was aware of Mr. Handcuffs' intentions. He didn't just want to talk to her online, he wanted to meet her. They talk in detail about how, should Laura want to be with him 24/7, she will have to find a way to disappear from her day-to-day life. This unfortunately meant leaving behind her children. Laura would eventually agree to meet Mr. Handcuffs in a hotel in Minnesota. This hotel was hundreds of miles away from Laura's home in Wisconsin. But despite all of these red flags, Laura would be seen via surveillance camera checking into the hotel with Mr. Handcuffs on November 2nd. This would be the last footage recorded of Laura before her death. The exact details of what went on inside that Minnesota hotel room remain a mystery. What we do know is that Laura died from asphyxiation. In recovered footage taken from the hotel surveillance cameras, investigators got their first look at Mr. Handcuffs. The man appeared to be in his 50s, and strangely enough, he is checking out of the hotel alone. As the surveillance photos progress, we get a look at the man using a cart to transport a suitcase to his vehicle. With the information from the hotel in Minnesota, it wouldn't take long for police to match the identity of the man seen in the footage to that of Steven Zellick, a former police officer with a history of violence.
And how did you come
Oh yeah, we're really gonna make it this time.
Just online. We're just here to try to see if we can get any info. You knew her.
Well, you know, and I cringe. I understand there was some. I didn't know her. I mean, that's even stretching it a bit. I don't really know her.
And you indicated that she did want to try to meet.
I think she wanted to meet. I think there was some inference in conversation, mostly on her part. But I didn't intentionally.
He will die.
No.
Why?
Just because it was really just interesting, fun, recreation, conversation online.
In this interview, Mr. Handcuffs, or Steven, denies knowing anything about Laura or her death. His story, however, wouldn't align with the aforementioned transcripts recovered from the Collar Me website. These were tied directly to his personal email. Steven would later admit to Laura's murder, but stated that he didn't do it intentionally. In interviews with investigators, Steven would tell them that Laura's death was an accident, and that he eventually got to a point where he blacked out and couldn't help himself. But there was still an unanswered question. Who was the Jane Doe in the other suitcase? And how did she meet the same
that
fate
facial
as
reconstruction.
Laura?
This is some fucking nightmare fuel.
Just a little bit of clarification in terms of the timeline here. So both of the suitcases were recovered off the side of the road in June of 2014. And this is interesting because when investigators started doing autopsies and everything, they found out that the Jane Doe had passed away in 2012 and that Laura had passed away in 2013. This, of course, had meant that Steven had been holding on to the bodies for quite a bit of time before putting them in the suitcases and then dumping them on the side of the road. So what exactly happened that year between 2013, when Laura passed away, and 2014, when the suitcases were discovered? As I mentioned before, Steven served as a police officer prior to his arrest. During this time, other individuals on the police force noticed strange patterns of inappropriate behavior between Officer Steven and various women. This included Steven stalking and harassing a hairdresser from a local salon, as well as attending exotic dance clubs while still in his police uniform. But these offenses weren't enough to get Steven kicked off of the police force. On one night in particular, individuals outside of Steven's home witnessed something terrifying. After hearing the sound of someone screaming, they watched as a barely dressed woman fled from Steven's house and into oncoming traffic. The woman, as it would later be revealed, was a worker at one of the previously mentioned dance clubs. This disturbance would ultimately lead to Steven resigning from the force and taking a job as a security officer. Recovered body cam footage from the inside of Steven's house gives us an idea of the type of conditions he was living in prior to his arrest. His home was in a state of disarray. Police would seize all of Steven's personal devices and would begin searching for evidence against him. This would reveal that Steven continued meeting with women online all the way up until June of 2014. One of the women that Steven met was our Jane Doe. The woman stuffed in the suitcase alongside Laura would eventually be identified through her dental records. Strangely enough, they belonged to a 19-year-old girl whose family was desperate to find her. Believe it or not, prior to confirming the Jane Doe's identity via dental records, the family searching for her actually saw the facial reconstruction and knew it was her. When referencing actual photos taken of her prior to her death, there is an odd resemblance. The girl in these photos is Jenny Gomez, someone who Steven would plead guilty to killing. According to Jenny's family, she had last been seen in Cottage Grove, Oregon, prior to moving. When Jenny stopped communicating with her family, they had assumed that it was because she was busy or caught up in this move. But unfortunately, she had been dead for some time. Her cause of death, like Laura, would later be determined to be
use that
asphyxiation.
right this second.
According to the unidentified wiki belonging to Jenny, Steven was sentenced to 35 years in prison for what he had done to her. On top of this, Steven would also receive 25 years for what he had done to Laura, resulting in a total of 70 years in prison. Given Steven's age of 64, he will be there the rest of his life. Really quickly, before we get into the next video, I just want to say something real quick. I realized that with the amount of content nowadays, not only just like on YouTube, but like TV shows, movies, music, there is literally so much out there to consume. So I guess the fact that you have taken the time to watch this video,
I'm gonna risk it for the
my
biscuit.
video, in particular, really means a lot to me. And if you've made it this far into the video and you've enjoyed what you've seen so far, please consider subscribing to Something Sinister for more content like this. And, sort of having worked around in the true crime scene for the amount of time that I have, I've visited the Unidentified Wiki website quite a few times. And this next story that we're about to talk about comes from my direct experiences with the website itself. When visiting the Unidentified Wiki homepage, you'll be met with a few guides, as well as policies regarding the use of the website. But in all my time visiting the Unidentified Wiki, I've always been met with the following haunting image. This candid photograph appears to have been taken while the girl
fuck yeah,
was
let's
in the
go,
middle
baby.
of laughing.
Fuck you, Dr. Wiley.
And though this particular version of the image has been enhanced using AI, it's pretty clear that the original photograph was most likely taken decades before now. Because this girl has always appeared on the homepage for me, in my mind, she's sort of become...
We beat him. I will be back tomorrow. Probably.